What you mean who's Caitlyn?
It's showing your messages on there.
Oh, you see Caitlyn? Oh.
Yep. Won't comprehend. Won't. Having niggas messages is crazy.
I accidentally messaged her earlier. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I accidentally sent the thumbs up. So I was falling asleep with my phone in my hand.
So wait, back to the Carmi Mez. You actually want to go to Carmi's? Yeah. Okay. Do you want to go to the ones that are like towards Tempe and Mesa? Maybe Chandler? I don't think they're close. I'm in Mesa.
I don't think that are Carmi or Chandler.
Yeah, no, that isn't. Do you go to Carmi's?
No, I'm a gangster. I would have Carmi if I didn't want to shoot out.
Yeah, don't come to our Carmi's. Thank you.
Just because you say that, I'm going to your Carmi.
Ew. Fuck you.
Like he gonna make a song and talk about my friend Eli. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
Fuck that nigga. You like Candy Kobe.
Bro, stop saying that nigga your friend. Bro, I really have to whoop you.
Bye.
What up?
It seems like you playing both sides, nigga.
Mari, Eli.
They might die throwing
Eli,
that
Kane, and
shit.
Kobe.
They gonna whoop you, man. They gonna whoop you. You be like, oh, you
Hey
fucking
Mez,
nigga?
hey Mez, you on the YouTube now? Oh, I gotta send a link. Where my other phone at? I ain't sent her a link.
Ben, what kind of car do you drive? I see you have a car in your thing, in your profile.
All I got is a BMW right now.
What size?
Black man walking.
What?
Yep. Black man walking.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
That means I don't drive no whip. I'm all on foot.
Oh.
That is the BMW.
Oh,
Man, walking.
Ben. Oh, okay.
I just got it too. I'm like, hold on. What?
Yeah, that was a slow moment.
Did your hair wet, Bear?
See, you're a rapper.
No.
I'm telling you.
What is it?
You got bars.
It's nothing.
Why I look wet?
It look good, huh? It look good, huh? Yeah.
Hey, man, you still got the affinity?
Hell no. The niggas want me to take it out the toe. But nigga, I need bread.
How much they charge you to take it off the tub?
2,500.
2,500.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you can keep that motherfucker.
exactly. They said they gonna put a abandoned thing on my shit, so I can't even get no car unless I pay like this 500 little fee. So I'm like, oh well, I'm not paying 2,500 for a car that I ain't fucking can't even drive.
Wait, what?
Wait, so just because you abandoned a car, you can't get another one?
Yeah, like I can't put it in my name and shit. I can't put it in my name and shit. Like when I go to like the DMV and shit, they gonna tell me that I gotta pay that $500 for abandoning the car.
You did what to a car? Sorry, I was.
So you didn't even abandon that motherfucker?
Yeah, them bitch ass niggas towed it. That's all. Like nigga, nobody told y'all bitch ass niggas to tow my shit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That shit was not even abandoned. Y'all niggas
Niggas stole that shit.
really? Oh God, really just stole that shit. Y'all niggas sitting there watching my shit, stealing the nigga shit.
Yeah, we need a tow truck, nigga, a tow service. So we the tow nigga shit like, yeah, you don't come back pay for that.
These niggas is stealing cars, boy. I'm telling you.
Oh. I know, cause I've been seeing what they did on your lab. Niggas they be waiting for niggas like, oh, yeah, I'm finna, boy.
What's going on with you? I see him. My fault. I'm live on TikTok too.
He not even gonna be out for Thanksgiving.
Yep. You gonna be blending your
So
food.
what's the 500 for?
For abandoning the car, but he didn't even abandon the car. So I'm saying, Arizona be on some bullshit. You know,
Police gave me a letter saying that I gotta call them, contact them, get the car back, or
Yeah, he's sleeping.
it's gonna be an abandonment.
His nostrils need to be more clean. That's what he said.
All right, man. So we about to watch some YouTube.
But
Leon.
so wait, you can't get a new car because you abandoned the car?
Yep, that's the government for you.
Makes no sense.
That's insane.
And it wasn't even abandoned. You stole it, and then they want us to pay for it. Nah, nigga, you stole it. Give our shit back, nigga, you thief.
Yeah, that's yeah. I would sue them because
Can't you sue your apartments, nigga? Like, what the fuck? Why you take my shit?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
When I
you
was
niggas
there,
want?
like it was horrible.
they took it out.
It was horrible. It was so horrible.
Yeah,
I can't
you need to go to
I can't describe how horrible it was. Everybody telling me not to speak would just let them reveal my face. And like I'm telling
Hey,
people
put me on
around me, if I
TV.
wanted
Go
the
live
money,
on
I would
YouTube.
have
Put me
been
on
and
your
took the
TV.
money. Like they've been paying me money and I've been living like I'm broke. They got my pictures out here. Who put my pictures out here?
Now, peeps, I sat down for the most exclusive interview of 2024. We've seen her pictures all over the internet with multiple celebrities eating food off of her body when she was just a preteen. We've seen her sitting in Diddy's lap in the studio when she was even younger. Now hear her story for the very first time. We've heard stories of her abuse by famed actress Jennifer Lopez. She details her abuse by Diddy and other Hollywood elites. She fought back tears as we sat down for her heartfelt story. Now this is definitely an interview that you don't want to miss.
The following content is the exclusive intellectual property of The Lionel B Show. We strongly forbid any reproductions or reaction videos for the following content. Any violations or videos found will receive a copyright strike for use of said videos.
Thank you so much for sitting down with us on the Lionel B Show, man, and agreeing to share your story. I know you went through a lot of traumatic things in your life, and we're definitely grateful to have you on the show today.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So let's start at the beginning. How did you first meet Diddy? How did you get connected with Diddy, and how old were you when you met him?
In the 2000, I was basically 10, 11 is when I lost my virginity. I met him 6th grade that summer or whatever, and I remember Pierre Harvey coming by because then I started writing music for P Diddy, and P Diddy liked the music, but Pierre Harvey was coming by, and
Hold on. Wait
at
a
first he
minute.
was
Hold
nice
up,
and he
hold
was
up.
paying me too. But I remember one time he came in like he got snatched a book out my hand, and
Whoa,
he
whoa,
didn't
whoa,
pay me
whoa,
my
whoa,
money,
whoa,
and then he
whoa.
came.
Hold up, man. You hearing this shit?
she was trying to say something and y'all ignored her.
Me and Mez is watching something right now. I didn't know she was talking. Mez, what you doing? I thought we was watching this. What you doing? You was trying to talk?
I was trying to see beautiful Rico's face.
So did you hear? So you hear what she said?
Me?
No, we watch it. Am I on your TV too? Put me on your TV so you can be tuned in. Put me on your TV.
Okay, text it on the chat and then I'll type it in.
Are you in the Instagram group chat?
You know she not on the You added her in the group chat.
No. I have Instagram, but no, I'm not in the group chat.
Let me see. I'm gonna see if my YouTube shows up. Hold up. Type in this. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Lord, put the at too. Put the at. Mine should pop up. I'm live right now. We watching a little interview. This girl said P Diddy had her writing music for him in the 6th grade. Why is a 6th grader writing music for you? You said what? Bet. 5 and 7. All right, bet. I typed it in the chat. Hey, Miz. Why am I looking at ceiling? I don't think you fully involved.
Is it capital L or something?
Yeah. Capital L.
When I got 31 points.
This is what's popping up on my thing, bro.
What's that?
I don't know.
On YouTube? You typed it in the search bar? And that's what came up?
Yeah.
You don't got no channel?
Huh?
You don't see a channel?
Hold on. I think I missed another 8.
3 8s.
Is it this one?
Yup, that one. Yup.
Ain't no fucking way.
Does it show that I'm live?
Yeah.
Bet.
Oh yeah.
How you playing NCAA and not showing your screen?
I'm trying to see Sleaze go live. He said he can go live.
Yeah, that nigga see somebody he can go live. Hold on, I got a second.
Back another time, and he had a big phone, and like back then the cell phone was like real big and thick. He had a big thick ass cell phone, and he was telling me that P Diddy wanted to meet me or whatever. He wanted me to come to his flavor camp for 48 hours. So he told me to ask my grandmother, could I go? I asked my grandmother, she said no. And at the time, my mother was on drugs. And I was all like, I was mad at her because I'm like, I want to be famous, I want to be rich or whatever. I want to be famous. He gonna make me a singer, and we gonna be rich. He's saying that I got potential to be like the next Michael Jackson. Is basically what the nigga was telling me, and she said no. So when he called on the phone, I was like, she said no, I gotta ask my mama. She was being funny, like ask your mama, but she knew my mama wasn't around. So I told them that, and they was like, we'll take you go find your mom. And I was like, for real? And he was like, yeah. So when they came back, I was expecting P Diddy to be outside, but P Diddy wasn't outside. Pierre Harvey was outside, and he picked me up. When I got to the car,
Bro,
he was all like,
at this time right now.
he put P Diddy on the phone because I was like skeptical about getting in the car. So he had to call P Diddy for me to hear his voice. And once I heard his voice, I got in the car. And then when I got in the car, I remember him like, eat the candy, eat the jelly beans. I think I had on pink that day, pink, like some pink sweats and like a shirt. And I had Bobos in my head. And he was like, eat the candy, eat the candy.
Oh,
And
no.
some said don't eat the candy, but then he was like being real persistent. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat the candy, try it. These are new jelly beans. We just invented these with jelly beans. And when I ate the jelly bean, I was like, this is nasty. And I was spitting it out. And as I spit it out, I was like, I want to get out the car. And he slammed the door, and then he got in the car. And I remember being out of there. And I remember them putting me on the jet and them saying, damn, this little heavy. I remember him being like, wake up, wake up. I remember waking up. I remember my ear popping, and I remember my stomach dropping on the airplane.
So it was a private jet that they put you on?
Mm-hmm. It was just us. I'm calling it airplane. That's what I called it back then, but it was a jet. I remember getting there to the studio. I'm out of there asleep on the couch. I remember
You wanna see the
Asian
video
man
bigger?
or a Chinese man being there, and he was all like,
Alright,
you
bet.
did this to my son. I'm going to the police. Like, you did this to my son. He's in the hospital. And he was all like, if I was you, I wouldn't say nothing or whatever. You're going to end up dead. And like, the man looked terrified when he said that. You know, I don't give a fuck about you going to the police. and I'm going in and out. Um, I remember looking on the pool table, and it was a lady getting on the table. I thought she was Mexican, but she was that Arabian lady that was Miss Gloria Alvarez. I saw her getting on the table, but I was like I was conscious, but I was coherent, but I couldn't move. And then I remember being like, I'm thirsty. I remember him giving me something to drink, and I remember it tasting nasty, and him laughing, and him doing his little dance talking about welcome to the flavor camp in my face or whatever. And then I remember coming to, and he was telling me, asking me if I smoke, if I drink, and I told him no, and he was telling me basically I can't turn down anything that he offers me. I have to, if he offered it to me, I have to do it. I remember him giving me a tour of the place and him giving me the camera. I remember him like trying to make me feel comfortable, and he was like complimenting, saying, "Oh, she got a nice." I felt so uncomfortable. He was like, "Don't she got a nice body? Her ass is nice." I remember that. I remember him telling me to get the camera and to take pictures.
What did he have you taking pictures of, or
Like
of yourself?
studio, he took pictures of me, and like when I took a picture and I'm like in front of the thing, I'm taking pictures like this, and I took a picture of the bed. That was me. I just took a picture of the bed. He was like, "Go walk around." I put my phone on do not disturb. He was like, "Go walk around," and he told me to take pictures. And I remember taking pictures of the bed, like take pictures or whatever. And I remember taking a picture of the bedroom. I took a picture in the studio, and he was like recording me. And I also I'm just going in and out, in and out. I don't know, he offered me something else and I passed out, but then I remember being in that room with him, and he was all like being extra touchy with me. And I was like, yeah. I started feeling like he was a creep, but I was still like going along with it. And he was like, "What kind of you like?" Like he was asking me about me being molested, and I was honest with him, and I told him about stuff, because he was like the stuff that I was writing. I had to be like, they was asking me, have I ever been molested? Have I ever had sex? And I was like, yeah, knowing I was a virgin. I've been molested, but I never been penetrated. He asked me what kind of cocks I like, and I was like, real big cocks. I like big cocks, real big cocks. And he sent Roger Bonds to go buy a pink dildo. And I remember waking up, looking in the mirror. I look in the mirror and I see P. Diddy behind me. And I know when I was in the room, he took my virginity on that bed. And I remember screaming and hurting, but I had to take that. I had to take it. But then after that, I remember I just woke up again. I'm in the bathroom, bent over the sink. And I'm yelling, but I guess I'm not making noise. I don't know. But I'm yelling, "It hurt. Please stop. I'm weak. I can't move." And he's giving me or whatever. He turned me around, kissed me in my mouth, and was like, "I'm not going to hurt you." But he was hurting me. And he turned me back over. And when he stuck it in he told me pinch his nipples and all type of crazy shit. He kissed me in my mouth. And he turned me back over, and I passed out again when he stuck it in my ass. And the pain stopped. And then I was relieved. And then I felt the pain again, and when I woke up, it was Pierre Harvey behind me. And he stuck it in my ass. And I remember looking and yelling, "No, stop, no, stop." And the Jewish guy was behind Pierre, like on the side. It was like in his bathroom at that studio. It was like a restroom stall in there. I remember, and then after he finished, I remember P. Diddy I was asking the Jewish guy to help me, because I know he just had a baby, and I was looking at him for help. And he was all like, "I don't want to do this. I want to do this." And he was like, "If you don't fuck her, I'm going to fuck you." So the dude got behind me and his stuff was soft, but he was like acting like he was doing it with me. And then like I wasn't yelling, I wasn't screaming like I was. So then Diddy kind of pushed him back. But Diddy had told that man if he didn't do it to me, he was gonna kill him. That man, hurry up, got naked. And I remember Diddy pushing him out the way. And I mean, or no, Pierre pushed him out the way. I remember Pierre smoking crack out of like a crack pipe. I don't know if it was crack. I don't know what the was in it, but a crack pipe is where it's circle. You know, it's not. It's he was smoking out of that, and I remember him making me give him head, and like I was using my teeth and everything. He slapped me upside my head, and he was all like, "Don't use your teeth," but I couldn't breathe, and like he was just gagging me with his dick. It was just so like their dicks were just so big. I remember after that, it was like a break in between and but then I remember looking to my left and P. Diddy's in the doorway with like one of them old school cameras and he's sitting there jacking off and sitting in a chair in the doorway of the restroom. I remember passing out, waking back up, being over the sink and this nigga sticking a champagne bottle in. I was like yelling at that point. I know I was yelling at the top of my lungs, and they just had me so hurt. And they left me in their restroom, and I don't know how long I was in their restroom, but my legs and stuff wouldn't work. And some white guy came and got me out the restroom.
So it was like a security guard or somebody that picked you up, or
This white guy, when he smiled, he has a cat like a smile like Garfield. Uh, he picked me up, and I was like, I just want to go home. I just want to go home. And
You see it? Diddy victim from viral photos reveal identity. Tells all part one. That nigga Rico phone died.
Wait, victim what?
Let me see. Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, I see it. You can play it, my bad.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
he was like,
Yeah, this shit
I'm gonna
trash.
take you home.
It's pissing me off.
I got you. I'm gonna take you home. So they put me back on the jet, and I wake up. I'm with some other white girls, like we all teenagers. They were a little bit older than me. Um, I wake up with them, and like at first it wasn't like it was fun, but then they disappeared from me, and it was me by myself. And I remember being drugged the whole time, and I remember them drugging me so much, and they wanted me to feel the pain, and they had my hand over the stove. I remember waking up screaming. This was a fat white guy. He kind of hunchback, got a pointy nose. This fat white guy, he was just passing me to different white men, and and to a point they all started looking the same to me. I say I'm trying to take my time, Lord.
take
Okay.
your time.
Um,
It's tough. I know it's tough, Mom. No, it's hard. Take some breaths.
okay. It's just the memory that I think it's the memory, and it's like every time I think about it, it's like I relive it, and I'm there and I see it. My body can't move, but I'm there, and I don't know what days it was. I don't know the time, like you know what I'm saying. I just know it was daylight, or I know if it was hot. I remember them having me in the summertime, and I remember being there in the cold. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was there, like it was horrible. It was horrible. It was so horrible. I can't I can't describe how horrible it was. Um After that happened, it's like it goes in and out. I remember trying to escape. I remember the brown children. I remember being locked in the cage with these brown kids. I don't know what race they were, but I know they looked at black, but they didn't speak English.
How many kids would you say was in there with you?
Had to be like 30 or 50 kids, but it kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller because they were hunting these babies. It got like it was like until I noticed it, I was just in the cage. But before they like took me out the cage and put me back in the cage, they had me these babies with them. I remember him shooting his baby. The baby had to be no more than 5 or 6. This baby, this boy, he hunts me in my dream, and he is the age he probably would have been now, but he hunts me in my dreams, like when I have out of body experience, and like it's like he's chasing me. I remember he shot that baby, and I was like, I'm not gonna stop him, and he pop, pick up the knife. So I picked up, and I was just going like this. And so the baby up had to be no more than 5 or 6, to be honest. He had me bathing them, feeding them, washing them off, and bathing them, feeding them. I remember me being in the cage. I kept letting them out the cage. I remember I kept opening the cage, letting them out, and like they used to have to get them and run after them, get them. I remember them being in there, and we was saying our names, and I was like Lamisha, and one said her name, and then she was talking in her language, and I ain't heard nothing, but she was like, fight. So every time we got out the cage, it was like we all, like when it was time to get ready, everybody having sex, that's when I started fighting back. I remember
I know it's hard. I know it's hard.
I remember they had a tray, and on the tray there was a knife, it was a corkscrew, it was a glass bottle, it was a candle, and it was a cigar on the tray. And I remember all of them had to stick it in me. And I will never forget how Bill Cosby lit the cigar and put it out on my vagina.
So Bill Cosby was one of the people there?
Yes. I never came forward to his case or whatever, but you know, he had Jane Doe's, but that opened up all the old stuff that he been doing, you know? But I never came forward in that. Because my grandmother never took me, she never reported me missing, and she never took me to do a police report. And as I'm calling, getting help from these lawyers, it's like nobody can help me. And like I need help with a lawyer. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, I know that's me. Like I can provide pictures, not the picture that they have, because they have the original. The police had the original copy of that picture of me. You know what I'm saying? They had the original copy of that picture of me. I don't have no picture. I got pictures of how I looked at that time, you know, that like you can see my shoulder and I'm still got the same frame, but I don't have those pictures anymore. I remember he did what he did to me, and then when it was time for Jennifer Lopez, she was there with a guy, and he was standing there looking disgusted, but didn't nobody save me. She stuck that glass in me, and after that, like, but my eyes were booked the whole time, and they put a blindfold on me. I remember them beating the fuck out of me. I remember them hog tying me. I remember I remember them all being mad at me because I put snake venom in everybody's drinks and shit, because everybody acting like they couldn't remember. But when this witchy lady, she gave me, she was in a red room, and the room had mirrors everywhere, and it was a yellow snake in the damn sink. She gave me the venom, and whatever she gave me, it made me still be numb. But whatever she gave me,
artist that was going to these
it made me coherent. Like I was coherent to everything, but I still couldn't move. You know what I'm saying? and I put it in everything. And I remember Kris Jenner being mad about it, and I fucking stabbed her in her left side of her shoulder, like right here. This is where I stabbed her, right there. And no, it's not allegedly. It really happened. It really happened. And I hope by me going live and me telling some stuff that it don't help him get off. You know what I'm saying? Because they saying, like, you know, I don't need to talk, but I don't have no lawyer. I don't have nobody to represent me. And if it was for the money, I would have been and took the money.
All right.
I would have been and took the money.
It's all right, sis. Speak your truth. Speak your truth.
I end up, he burned down this building to cover up all the evidence and some bodies, some more people that was there. Yeah, that's the building he caught talking about, because he ended up doing some shit. He slipped, fell, hit his head, and I ended up pulling him out. I wanted to leave him in there, but the power of God told me to do it. And God told me to get him. And I wanted to let that nigga burn. I wanted to let that nigga die. I swear for God, I wanted to let him die. I can't tell you. I wanted to let him die. I cannot make this up. I cannot make this up. Yes, I was young, and yes, I pulled out a grown man out of a burning place. You hear me? And then I jotted for the woods, and I was lost in the woods. I died in the woods. God brought me back to life, and I just told God, just please kill me. I don't want to get away. I'm hungry. I was in the woods. I don't know how long I was in the woods until I made it to the barbed wire fence and beat me up. I was already beat up because before I made it to the woods, they beat that damn dildo inside of me. The dildo, he made Roger Bonds go by. He told that man go buy that dildo. They beat that dildo inside of me, and I don't know. I went to the highway. I made it through the barbed wire fence, and I'm like, damn, I thought I was in the jungle. Because they kept telling me, you're in the jungle. So I didn't know where the fuck I was at. I'm thinking I done ran away from Africa to America. That's what I'm thinking in my kid mind. You know what I'm saying? And this is how I wrote my police report. This is how the first police report is written. You know what I'm saying? And I get to the barbed wire fence. I almost get hit by cars because it's the barbed wire fence, and then it was the freeway. And I collapsed on these trash bags, and some white man, I think his name was Samson, he picked me up, and he drove me from Miami and took me back to New York. And when I came in there, I would beat the fuck up, and they was like, who did this to you? And they tried to get the white man. I said, he didn't do it for me. He didn't do that to me. He saved my life, and he didn't take me to the police station in Miami because I was telling him that it was like the sheriffs, the people worked for the Miami police place was doing that to me. And I was telling him, he told the police did this to me because the nigga was around police. He was around a lot of elite white people. I was like, the police did this to me. So he said that he drove me from Miami and he drove me to New York. And I remember them taking my statement. I remember I remember lying about my age on the first time I told them I was 17 because I was scared. I don't know. I lied. And I remember I wrote the first statement. I wrote it and I tried to cover up stuff. But then I told them I had to use the restroom. And they was like, no, you can't use the restroom. But before all this happened, they brought Mr. Williams in there because they was like, this is good. You're going to want to hear this. And he was like, who did this to you? And I was like, P. Diddy. And I named other people that I was around. And he was like, well, how old are you? Where your name? Where you from? I lied and I said I was Mexican. I used to say I was Mexican. I lied and stuff and said I was from Michigan. And like I just made up a whole bunch of different stories. And I ended up seizing out. And I told them I had to go to the restroom. They was like, no, you can't use no restroom until you finish writing. And I ended up writing everything out, which was the truth. And I ended up seizing out. And I remember them rushing me. I remember Mr. Williams was with me the whole time. I remember I was in pain, so my whole body hurt. So I didn't know the difference. They did operations to remove something out of me. I felt the same way I felt before they did the operation. I remember him showing me the video, and I'm like, that's not me. And it looked like they pulling the fucking intestines out of me. And it was that pink dildo. shit all on it, and he was all, I was like, that's not. I was like, ew, what is that? I was horrified, and he was like, this is you. Who did this to you? And I went on and told him the truth. You know, Diddy did this. I remember them having to sew me up and reconstruct my stuff down there. I didn't go straight home. He said, I can't send her home like this. He waited till that my big eye went down, but I didn't make it back home until October, November. I started the 7th grade, the second semester, and I started with my dad. I lived with him my second semester of school. I lived with my dad. I remember Mr. Williams being there with me, and like, he not gonna testify or be on my behalf, but I said I would never came forward if I never saw him on TV. You hear me? Because he is my angel. He is my angel. And God knows, God knows that man is my angel, and I'm not trying to be on here looking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right. You're all right.
I won't be on here looking crazy and crying and shit, looking ugly in the face, on here crying.
You went through some traumatic stuff, so that's normal.
Yeah. Everybody telling me not to speak, but just let them reveal my face. And like I'm telling people around me, if I wanted the money, I would have been and took the money. Like, they've been paying me money, and I've been living like I'm broke. See that way. God, when he got in this situation, I have to get justice. Like, if I don't think I see your way. I won't sue nobody else, but we gotta get justice. I just have to get justice. I have to. I don't want to be talking and doing this interview and help him. I just need justice, and I need help. They got my pictures out here. Who put my pictures out here?
So Misha, yeah, definitely that part. Let's talk about those photos that's all over the internet. So basically that's you on the table with the food on you and they're eating off of you.
Yes.
How old were you in those photos?
I was 13. I didn't turn 14 till the end of that year. I don't turn, like, my birthday's in December. So like right now I'm 33, but when January, after December, I'm gonna be 34. Like, I always turn the same age at the end of the year, and I don't know who has it. I don't know who. They got the video of me being when I was gone with the white men. They were doing weird shit to me, like they beating me. This woman flat out my hair, got me ready for this man named Joey, and they beating me. Got me strapped to a tree, and like I just feel like I'm being bullied because they putting it out there. You know what I'm saying? Who would glorify this? This is nothing to glorify. And it is like everybody that's coming forth and they doing interviews. Everybody that's doing interviews has something to do with me. Everybody that's doing interviews has something to do with me, and I'm just sitting back and I'm just watching people. Like, I don't watch TV, listen to music no more, because everybody that you listen to, it hurt me. You understand what I'm saying? And
so there were a lot of celebrities involved, and
even if he was telling them I was 17, I was still underage. The fake age that people told me to say, like, I'm still underage. And this man had my mind gone because I was being abused at home, and I was thinking that this is how the world treats you. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking this is love. This you gotta do. He took my virginity. My mom was gone. I don't know. My mom was gone.
Now, peeps, that was part 1 of our shocking 1-hour interview with Misha, a victim of Diddy. If you know someone that's going through domestic, or if you yourself are going through domestic, help is just a phone call away. Thank you guys for watching part 1 of our interview. Stay tuned for part 2. Make sure you don't forget to subscribe for new updates.
You caught the wrong people, man.
Hi, welcome to Salt Lake, baby.
Hosting a cocktail party 1 week after moving into this neighborhood. What is everyone gossiping about?
They just want to know your secret.
I was told not to come forward because I was gonna get killed.
You were talking about the baby oil as well. At some point, you kind of got hooked on what he was giving you. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes, I was hooked on it. It was to the point where if he didn't give it to me, like I was spazzing out for it. Like I was hooked on it. I remember doing a threesome with Kim Porter, and I remember him having us in the room, and I was telling her I was in love with him too.
What's up, peeps? Many of you have seen part 1 of my exclusive interview with Misha, a victim of Diddy, the viral young lady that was featured in all the pictures that's been circulated all over the internet. This is part 2 of the shocking exclusive interview.
Now, peeps, I sat down for the most exclusive interview of 2024. We've seen her pictures all over the internet with multiple celebrities eating food off of her body when she was just a preteen. We've seen her sitting in Diddy's lap in the studio when she was even younger. Now hear her story for the very first time. We've heard stories of her abuse by famed actress Jennifer Lopez. She details her abuse by Diddy and other Hollywood elites. She fought back tears as we sat down for her heartfelt story. Now this is definitely an interview that you don't want to miss.
The following content is the exclusive intellectual property of The Lionel B Show. We strongly forbid any reproductions or reaction videos for the following content. Any violations or videos found will receive a copyright strike for use of said videos.
Because after I got rescued the first time, I ended up running away back to him because when I told my grandmother the things he had me doing, like eating people and drinking blood, they just, every time I act bad, she just be like, oh, you should never ate that blood and ate them people, you know what I'm saying? Like taunting me. And being poor, I'd rather go back with these rich motherfuckers and let them do it to me than my family do it to me.
I know it's hard. I know it's tough.
These people did this stuff to me, and it's not allegedly. I would be going live and I would be speaking this. My childhood friends, they know what happened to me, but we're kids. Who the is gonna help us? You hear me? Like, who gonna help me? Me, the black girl. You hear me? Who's gonna help me when the world look at me as shit, scum? Cause I'm black, and I'm a woman at that. I'm lower than everything. You hear me? Like, who's gonna help me? And I don't know what my granny used to always tell me. Even when P. Diddy did something that got the house foreclosure where we were living and we had to move, they were mad saying it was all my fault.
So you said house in foreclosure. What house was that?
It went on foreclosure. We always lived on Section 8, but we lived in nice houses. And they was telling her that they was been trying to offer her $75,000 since then. They've been trying to offer her money, and she never took the money.
Your grandma, right? That's
yes. She never took the money, but we ended up moving to the other part of Garland, Texas, and he was popping up over there like he found me. Like, this shit was weird. It was weird. I went and lived with my daddy. I never seen him. When I was with my dad, I never seen him. When I came back home with my grandmother, she'd be like, go take out the trash. And this nigga in the front yard talking about his name is Antonio. And I'm like, P. Diddy? Antonio. Like, no. I was like, Antonio? He wanted me to say it the way he was saying it. Told me if I took off running, he was going to shoot me. And I remember Roger being there, and they had them guns with the sawed off parts. I remember Roger being there for that part. I remember them coming to pick me up from my house. I remember them buying my grandmother a Pontiac. She said it was a 2004, but you know, a Pontiac. I remember them buying her a car, and he was like, "Is she in the house? She is in the house. She in there?" And she like, "No, she not." But I remember my grandmother telling me to go get in the closet, and they gave her that car, and she was bragging to everybody about how she got a car with 0 miles. So I remember in 2012 while I'm speaking about this, 'cause I remember in 2012, when they was contacting me to come out there and see if I would have came out there, then they already told me they was gonna get R. Kelly first.
What if success isn't about hard work, talent, or discipline at all? What if it's about a special brainwave?
They told me to come out there. You know, everybody's suing everybody so I can get my money, but I'm like, all that shit come with entities, come with dark entities because they had me in that cult. Um, they told me that they got my grandmother on video, and they told me that they got proof that because he bought me a house when I was young for me to stay, but I didn't want to stay with him. I didn't want to stay because hell no, why would I be a damn fool? But he wanted me to stay, but I think he would just wanted me to write music. You know what I'm saying? Just using me for that. He said he was gonna pop me out when I was 20, but I never stuck around to do anything because he had me doing illegal shit, had me in shootouts with him, had me snitching on people, and I'm high on that shit. Like I don't have no control of me. I don't have no.
You were talking about the baby oil as well. At some point, you kind of got hooked on what he was giving you. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes, I was hooked on it. It was to the point where if he didn't give it to me, like I was spazzing out for it. Like I was hooked on it. I was spazzing for it, like I was craving it. Like when I had got pregnant, like I remember Sarah telling him to keep me off of it so I can have that baby because I kept losing the babies. And she was like, "If you better keep her off the drugs," because she said she wasn't doing another insemination where they take the eggs out of her and put it in me or whatever they did. She said she wasn't going through that pain again because it hurted so much. So
Who's Sarah?
I don't know her name. I don't want to say it wrong, but that baby Chance Combs, that's my baby. Even if it's not my egg, I carried that baby in me. You know what I'm saying? Sarah Chapman. I don't know her name, but I remember her saying, "Look at her, she's ugly." Because I was in the bed, he had me high on that tranquilizer, and he was like, "She can't hear you, like she can hear us," and he was like, "No." She was all like, "I can't say that's my baby." She was with some other dude. I remember him doing an interview. He was all like, "Sarah had that baby. Sarah ain't even ain't never been pregnant." I was with her. Like somebody did an interview and like you know what I'm saying, exposing her that she was never.
Hold up. Let's pause this. Let's see. You trying to figure out who to her? Mm-hmm. She was like the surrogate, basically. She was a surrogate at whatever young age she was.
I don't know her name. I don't want to say it wrong, but that baby Chance Combs, that's my baby.
Yep, cause they put like like Diddy, like you know what I'm saying, Diddy juices, and got the mom eggs, mixed them together and put it inside of her. Yep. No, not graduation. What's her name? This what she looks like? Sarah? She said it in the beginning.
She said it in the video. She said I don't know how her last name, but
I don't think Sarah even right. Let me see. Sarah ain't another.
You were talking about the baby oil as well. At some point, you kind of got hooked on what he was giving you.
Or like I was hooked on it. I was spazzing for it, like I was craving it. Like when I had got pregnant, like I remember Sarah telling him to keep me off of it so I can have that baby because I kept losing the babies. And she was like, you better keep her off the drugs because she said she wasn't doing another insemination where they take the eggs out of her and put it in me or whatever they did. She said she wasn't going through that pain again because it hurted so much. So,
Who's Sarah?
I don't know her name. I don't want to say it wrong, but that baby Chance Combs, that's my baby. Even if it's not my egg, I carried that baby in me. You know what I'm saying? Sarah Chapman, I don't know her name, but I remember her saying
That probably was a fake name. Let's see. Let's see. Tupac's ex-girlfriend. Damn.
And Doug.
Whoa, Limu! We're in a parade!
That situation happened on the boat. And that same year, Cassie met Diddy.
Yeah.
And she was 19, he was 37. She had just independently dropped the song Me and You with Ryan Leslie. And the song was, I believe it first kind of picked up in Germany and then started to get a little bit of buzz. And by that next year, 2006, Cassie ends up signing a 10-album deal with Bad Boy.
Right.
10 albums. When you kind of say it out loud, it's kind of crazy.
That's phenomenal. That's crazy.
So Cassie signs a 10-album deal with Bad Boy. She releases her debut album. Me and You was the hit song on there. It debuted number 4 on Billboard.
Right.
And that was, although Cassie had some other songs here and there, that was her big hit song. At this time, Diddy and Cassie weren't dating yet.
Right.
But Cassie was an artist on his label, along with a bunch of other artists. So then that next year in 2007, Kim Porter was pregnant with Diddy's twin daughters. And then Diddy had a daughter with Sarah Chapman.
Yes.
Who was actually Tupac's ex.
Right.
The Tupac and Diddy connection really runs so deep, it's a little crazy. Mm-hmm. And I guess once Kim found out about the other kid, she broke up with Diddy officially.
Yeah, Kim was upset because Sarah Chapman was also one of her best friends.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so Sarah Chapman was also one of her best friends also. So she was really upset about that. And she said that she drew the line. So Sarah Chapman, child, because I actually guarded the twins when they were in the hospital in Mount Sinai when Kim had the baby. Oh. My duty was to sit there to make sure the nurses didn't take pictures and different things like that. And Sarah, they might be so close as maybe a month and a half as far as birthdays is concerned.
Okay.
And she got pregnant right after Sarah Chapman.
Okay, and she flipped out when she found out that Diddy had another baby on the way.
She flipped completely out. Like, the kids wasn't even allowed to see each other.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't until years later, I'm going to say maybe like 4 years later, where she allowed the child to come over with the other kids and stuff. Because at first she wasn't having it.
Were you around Sarah Chapman, though?
Yes, I know Sarah.
Okay.
I wasn't around her. I didn't really get around Sarah until she had the baby.
Okay.
And once she had the baby, they went to arbitration court. Me and Puff flew out there, and he went into a tantrum. And Sarah is a very quiet, timid, around the way girl. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't after Puff for the money or anything like that. And that was what really seemed that he liked. And he told me one day, he said, you know, Sarah, it's okay because I give her like $5,000 a month and she happy. So it wasn't about what he felt she deserved. It was about like, oh, I could just lowball her and she's okay with it.
Was there any drama between him and Sarah?
Just the only time that I seen the drama was when they had the arbitration.
Okay. So, Diddy has like 3 kids in the same year from 2 different women. And right around that time, according to Cassie and her lawsuit, that's when Diddy started to really press up on Cassie.
Right. He started pressing up on her. Her first visit to the house, we was all in Miami. She came with Ryan Leslie. So when she came with Ryan Leslie, this was all business. And it was when she was there for 2 weeks with Ryan Leslie that Diddy started looking at her like, oh, wow. So I knew right from there that it was going to be a problem because he told Slam, Slam was his producer, who brought Cassie into play. Yo, you got to meet this girl. She's such and such and such. She's Ryan, da-da-da. So when he came, he said, okay, next time, have Cassie come by herself. So when I seen Cassie 2 weeks later by herself, I said, oh, God, why did he allow this to happen? Like, I would never allow my girl to come out the Diddy house by herself. And that was all she wrote.
Right, because in the lawsuit, it said, you know, that year, Diddy picked up Cassie from her apartment in Manhattan in a blue luxury vehicle. Cassie was surprised when she got into the car because Diddy was already high. He handed her a pill and told her to take it. When Cassie asked what the pill was, he dismissed her and said that she would like it. She later learned that it was ecstasy, something she had never tried before. And that was the first time that Cassie claims that Diddy got her high.
Okay.
And you said that everyone took ecstasy in that crew.
Right.
That was a regular occurrence.
Right.
Okay.
Them niggas taking ecstasy, some old shit. So, based on that information, we can safely assume this man Diddy got high-ass girlfriends, and with them high-ass girlfriends, I'm doing freaky shit with minors. He a sick motherfucker, man. I need. Oh shit. My fault.
Saying, look at her, she's ugly, because I was in the bed, he had me high on that tranquilizer, and he was like, she can't hear you, like, she can hear us, and he was like, no. She was all like, I can't say that's my baby. She was with some other dude. I remember him doing an interview. He was all like, Sarah had that baby. Sarah ain't even ain't never been pregnant. I was with her. Like, somebody did an interview, and like, you know what I'm saying, exposing her that she was never pregnant. She took my child for the lifestyle so she can live the lifestyle that she has. I remember doing a threesome with Kim Porter, and I remember him having us in the room, and I was telling her I was in love with him too, but at the time he made me go by April. So while I'm on these airplanes and I'm flying, they got me as April Fuller. She knew me by April. I remember it was all the men's or whatever. I remember telling what's her name? Kimora Lee Simmons.
Yeah.
I remember telling her, like, it was like a ritual, whatever they did with me. I remember telling her, she was mad at me too. I remember telling her, like, you know, all the men had sex with me, but I remember telling Kim everything that happened to me, and she was happy that she never went with him because he was trying to get her to go with him.
So Kim and Kimora knew everything that you was going through, and that you were underage as well.
Because I told her, and she was all like, "Oh my God!" She started crying. It was too late. She was talking, and then it was just crazy because.
Man, I'm so sick of how lazy some of y'all are. It's crazy. The state is literally handing out $5,000 health spending cards that you can.
He squirted oil in her mouth, and then she just kind of turned to a demon. Like he had control over her ass. And I remember when we did the threesome, she strapped me down, but she was anal leak, so that shit hurted, and he had his in my mouth, and they making out. Yeah, it happened. It wasn't allegedly. It happened. I was there when she was pregnant with them twins. She had a white headband on it. We both pregnant at the same time. She had a white headband on her head, cause she was fighting him and stuff. You know, he was telling her, cause he was having me in public, and she was the one to tell him, "You need to stop having her in public." And then that's when he started locking me in the tunnels and taking me to the Playboy Mansion or hiring me at Bill Cosby house, but he'll move me through the tunnels, and the tunnels were in his room, and it was under the rug, but where his bed is on top of, but that's the entrance way to get in the tunnels. You know what I'm saying? I could describe the room I was in. I remember one of King Combs' friends coming to the house or whatever, and I remember him he thought it was a restroom, and then he came in there, and I was scared, and he was looking at me, and I was like, "Shh, don't say nothing." I pushed him out. Like, don't say nothing. Don't say you talk to me. Because every time I spoke to someone in the house I had no business speaking to, I got my ass beat. The day I gave birth, before that, I've been pregnant. I've been there 2003, 2003, that summer, 2004, 2005. I didn't make it back home to 2006.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't even know I was gone that long. So I left in the 9th grade, and I came back, everybody in the 11th grade. I'm still in the 9th grade.
Now you just to confirm, you were the one that had the D&G tank top on, correct?
Yes, I was. Dawn saw me in the studio. She saw me. I put her in the documents. She saw me. Everybody I named, they saw me. Cassie saw me. When Cassie was running, Cassie was mad because she had to watch him fuck me on some, and she ran off with that motherfucking money. And that's money in that duffel bag she was running with.
You talking about in the hotel where she's getting beat?
Yeah, that's like, it's old. Like, she got beat. Like, they just now putting the stuff out, but that's money that he keep in that duffel bag. She was trying to run with that money. I gave birth when he got me pregnant the very first time. He was trying to hide it from Kim, and I remember she was mad, hurt. I don't think she ended up moving out or being mad or something happened like that. And I remember he was mad at me, taking out on me, but he always had sex with me, but he never let me take baths. So everybody we have threesomes would be like, she stinks.
He also made you use the bathroom on yourself as well on stage, right?
Yeah, because we at this party. I'm not sure which party, because all these parties, when I think about it, everything is a blur, and it's like I'm on the stage, I'm dancing, everything like going fast. Like, have you ever seen a movie and everything like spinning? Okay, well, I was with another guy. Aretha Franklin gave me and this other guy that wanted to come on as a ghostwriter for Diddy. He gave both of us. She gave both of us. We thinking it's BCP powder because the nigga done gave us tranquilizer and the champagne, in the stuff. So me and him, we drink the coke, and she looking at us like, I ain't never seen nobody drinking before. And we looking like we thinking it's BCP powder, but it was cocaine. So after we ate it like BCP powder, we had to shit instantly, and I couldn't find no restroom, and I was like walking around. Every time I went in the restroom, it was like everybody's everywhere. I couldn't use it, so he found me and I had to use it. I said, I gotta use the restroom. So I don't give a fuck about you have to use the restroom. Get on the stage. And he made me get on stage. I'm up there dancing and shit, and I could not hold it. It's not funny, but I was up there dancing, and I'm telling him I gotta use it. Please let me use it. And he's like, no, I'll keep dancing. So I on everybody. And I'm up there just static dancing, got my hands waving. Everybody, I'm looking around. Everybody looked at me disgusted. So I'm just still on the stage. He laughed. He put me in a room. Before he pulled me in that room, beat my ass, told me I ruined his party. I always got my ass whooped for ruining his parties. So at that point, he didn't let me come to the parties. I just had to come to the after parties type shit. I remember Denzel saying that you ain't got no respect for nobody, but I think some shit hit him and his wife.
Man.
Like splurged on him. It sputtered on a lot of people, and everybody was looking at me like, this bitch stink. This bitch nasty. But nobody can help me.
That's deep right there.
Nobody helped me.
You also mentioned when you were on that table that somebody from New Edition was interacting with you as well. Who's
Yeah,
that?
Michael Bivins. Like they was like, I don't know what they had doing, but he had them like worshiping my body, and I was on the table, and he was like, I was scared because I'm still thinking about the first time when they did that. You remember I told you about the champagne bottles? I'm glad that happened when I was young, and I remember J-Lo was at that party. She had a baby blue dress, and I was like, I don't want to be around her. I was scared. I'm scared of her. Like I was scared of her from how she did me when I was younger, all the stuff that she did. And I'm not gonna just say everything that the lady did to me, but all the stuff that she did to me, I was scared of her. So I told.
One of the things she did was with the broken bottle, right? That's.
Yeah. And he had me feeling like I was his girlfriend, so I would talk to her crazy. You know what I'm saying? Disrespect her. So when it came time for them, when rich people get together and they got money and they bored, they do some up shit. Like they do real up shit. I remember seeing a white guy fucking a fish. It was just so much. That night, he was over me and he was like saying something to whatever he was, and he was pouring the wax on me, and he was squeezing my nipples, like they were pinching my nipples, and I didn't move, but tears was rolling out my eyes. Like it's a picture where my face is turned this way, and I know that I'm crying. They got a square on my face. I'm just yelling. I'm 13 in the picture. Like I'm like ee! On the pictures like that.
Are y'all gonna sit around all day, or are y'all gonna grab that $5,800 spending card that the state's handing out?
I remember he snatched me off that table, put me in a dark room, and then I woke up again being anal, and it was like the whole party was fucking me. Like when I come to, they looking at me like, when I look at certain celebrities, they looking at me like, oh, this eyes open, like I guess my eyes were closed, and then they end up putting a blindfold, so it was dark. But I saw a couple of celebrities, but before they put that blindfold on me, I looked over to Miss English, and I see her getting fucked, and she just laying there drooling like, I see her getting fucked. And
So both of y'all was out of it while they were taking advantage.
yeah, and
of
it was just us two.
You and Adria. You say English, you meet Adria. That's what you're talking about. Right?
Yeah, I didn't want to say her name wrong because I've been calling her mom name, Adria. That's what I've been calling, but it's Adria. Adrian. How you say it?
Yeah. Hers is Adria. I think her mom is Adrian.
Yeah, Adria. I've been seeing her. She told me I call her Cherie Riri, but she used to go by Sasha. But Adria, she's laying on the table, and I see her having Guinness, and like it's the list when it's like 100 to 200 people. All the people had messed with us.
Wait a minute. So over 200 people slept with y'all in one
night.
day?
In one night. Yes, I was sore. Yes, I'm happy to have kids because they were sticking knives, and not that time, but other times. Like Allie Carter, she got me hip. She was telling me to make myself wet because it's like another part of the after party, to the after party where the people in there and they're dressed up in their awards, like gowns and stuff and suits. And if they don't want to have sex with the kids, they got to do something to the kids.
Mm.
So one person shitted on the floor. It's like, I don't have nothing to wipe my ass with. Nasty bitch shitted on the floor. And like, they'd be like, lick it.
What?
Rub it on your body. One person squirted on the floor. They know who the fuck they is. One person squirted on the floor. I don't want to just bring out everybody's motherfucking name, but all this is going to come out. One person squirted on the floor. And you have to lick it and you have to rub it on your body. And if they didn't want to do that, they get a stick, like a wooden stick, and it's like kind of round. Like, you know how the broom is, the wooden sticks that you get from the store. And either they beat you upside your head with it, or they stick it in your pussy, your ass.
Mm.
And all this, it gave me a tilted. I had a normal cervix. All this stuff that happened to me in my life gave me a tilted cervix. Like my cervix tilted. Like, I'm happy I can still hold kids and have children. You know what I'm saying? But like people like Allie Carter, they fucked her up. She can't have kids.
So the people that was doing this to you, it was men and women, or just men?
Men and women and children. They had everybody. I remember Ray J was there. Ray J was there. Everybody that's coming out like, yeah, I was there. I seen stuff. Yeah. All y'all better tell the motherfucking truth. Like, people trying to save Diddy, and then they were saying 2012, everybody was coming to the club and like and talking to me, acting like they didn't know who the fuck I was, and everybody know who the fuck I was, you know?
The guy from that TV show, he was. Did he take part in that as well?
Which one?
The white guy. You ain't got to say his name, but he's a very famous white guy that was on a show from back in the day where one of the guys got arrested for something.
How he look?
He's married now, and his wife is an actress as well.
Yeah. He was there. He was there when the Brown babies kept getting out.
So he took part in all of that too.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah, he was there. He was there. Even they didn't off that other boy. They were trying to sick me on him. Aaron, the one that died. Yeah, he was there.
Now, you talked about as well Justin Bieber. Tell us a little bit about the Justin Bieber situation and what happened with that.
It goes in and out, but what I do remember is that he had a couple of the young celebrities anal fuck me. They all like ran a train on me or whatever. And then like the next day, I was like, they hurt me. Like I was telling him like they hurt me, and he was like, you want to hurt them back, don't you? And I was like, yeah, because P Diddy claimed I was the first person to strap him down, and he'd be like, harder, like he wanted me to pal. Like it's like I can't pal drown.
You talking about when you say strap? You mean like pegging?
Yeah, peg him. Yeah. So he put me on a thing, and like he made me peg him, and then like I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? And he made me do it. Like, do it. Slapped me like, do it. So shit, I just went hard because it's either me or you, nigga. You did it to me yesterday. I guess you take it today. All that happened. He had him doing all type of stuff.
Justin Bieber did something to you, so he made you do something back to Justin.
Yes.
So they was he like restrained down on the ground, or like how did that?
It was like a little circle autumn. I remember him laying like that on the autumn. It was like a circle autumn. It was on. It happened on.
Mm-hmm. Ottoman type of thing.
Yeah. He was on that, and Diddy's talking shit while he recording. And he was like, "Oh, please stop. I'm sorry." He was yelling, "I'm sorry." I remember that, and I didn't want to do it no more. But Diddy slapped me and was like, "Keep going until you nut." And he used to make me peg people until I squirted. And he was like, "If you don't squirt, you keep going."
Were you born between 1979 and 1989? If so, you can get $500 to spend at Nike completely free. And I can tell.
I remember that it's not something, because like that's not something to glorify. It's not something that I want to remember. Like my dude, hopefully he don't leave me, because he never knew none of this stuff that's coming out. You know what I'm saying? And
But it's his first time hearing everything.
yeah, and when I was like, oh my God, that's me on his lap, but he don't want to hear no stories. You know what I'm saying? He mad I'm doing this interview right now. He don't want to hear no stories.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure most guys don't, just regular guys, they don't want to hear they girl.
You feel powerless.
So what made you decide to come forward and share your story?
When I saw Mr. Williams on TV saying, if you had anything to do with this, you got to come forward. But it's like I've been trying to come forward, but I can't. I even called the FBI. I can't get nobody to take my case because I've been drugged out my mind that I don't know the times and dates. The nigga never letting me know, so he did a good job with not letting me know what time it was or what day it was. You know what I'm saying? I can't regulate what day, what year. I just remember everything that happened to me. I remember the last year when I left, and it was because I didn't want to breastfeed that baby. And his mama came in there, his mama Amy, whatever you want to call her, she came up in there squeezing my breast like she used to do it like a cow. Like I felt like they were milking me like a cow, and I slapped it old. And I remember her, oh, you done, yeah. And she instructed a big ass person to escort me outside, put me outside that gate. So I was outside with all the other groupies that be coming on that damn bus. They be trying to get up in there to get some money. She had me outside. I remember I was outside for a couple of days because I think Diddy was on tour. He gone or something, but I was trying to I remember knocking on the neighbor's door, and they was like, stop knocking on my door. Like, it's like nobody helped me in that situation. That was like a real traumatic time, and I really hated myself because I left behind my baby. Even if people would be like, well, that was a baby. When I was taking that long walk, a homeless person gave me their sandals, like some thong sandals. A homeless person gave me some shoes. Wow. And I gotta see that way. It just hurt break me down. Because I be dreaming about my baby. She was so beautiful when she was born. And I just dream about my baby. This the baby that haunts me in my sleep. And something was all like, you just gonna leave her? And I just felt so helpless. So when I got to the police, somebody picked me up and he told me to say Roger Bonds gave me everything, which was Gene. And I tried to reach out to Gene and I called him. He answered the phone, but he told me like I'm crazy, like he don't know who I am, or I never told him none of this stuff happened. But Gene gave me a whole bunch of paperwork with my pictures that I turned into the Vegas police. You know what I'm saying? They had the documents for Malcolm X, and they had all that shit. I told them I wasn't giving them nothing unless they called Mr. Williams from New York, the detective, to come get my stuff, because before he was that, he was something else, you know? Before he was a U.S. attorney, he was something else, but he was high ranking. But I told him I didn't want to give them nothing, and he was looking at me like, you went back? Like, bitch, you went back after they damn near killed you, and we done removed the dick out your ass? And I was like, I just had to get proof. They was trying to send me back to Garland, and I was like, I'm not going back to Garland. Like, I was like, I want my baby. I'm in there steady yelling about a mother baby. So one of the police officers drove me back to Diddy's house. He had this Mohawk Diddy at the time. He had this big fur jacket on. It was brown, it was black, but he had different prints in it. But I remember, like, on this side, it was like a cheetah print, like on like this part of him. Like, I remember the cheetah print or whatever. And I remember him coming outside, and he was all like, I was all like, my baby in there, and the mama had the baby. I said, see, she has the baby. And then he was all like, ma'am, this child is saying that the baby is yours. And he's sitting up there, he going hysterical. He's yelling with his mama because she put me out or whatever. And the mama was all like, she not the mother, she's the mother. So she went in the house, and Sarah came out, and she was like scared, like, I'm the mother of that child. And I said, she didn't have that baby. I just had a scar on my stomach. I said, I had that baby. Look at her stomach, it's flat. Look at my stomach. And then my stomach looked like I just had a baby. It was black, and I still got the C-section on my stomach, and I had my child normal. I got records to prove I only got one child, but I was cut open at P. Diddy's house. the police, and she told Sarah a minute in her mouth. I swear for God, I see that guy. He can strike me down. That lady a minute from her mouth, and she said, "Okay, I didn't have that baby. She had it. I don't want to get in trouble." Puffy started going crazy. The nigga opened up the bag. He was like, "It's like $1 million, $500,000, baby. Here you go, man. He gave the man the money, and then he was like, "Just please come in. We can work this out. He was telling me to come back in, but I told the police I want my baby. He was like, "You can have the baby, just come back in." So when he told me that, I was about to come back in. But when I turned back to the police officer and said, "Are you gonna come check? Are you gonna come check on me tomorrow to make sure I'm alive, I'm okay?" The man said no. And P. Diddy had this look on my face like, "Yeah, bitch, you know you done f***ed up." So I said, "I'm not going in there." And then he was like, "Well, they was trying to, both the police and him was trying to convince me type shit to go back in the house."
Y'all want to know something crazier than Bitcoin hitting 100K? Uncle Sam just dropped a massive bag of 5,000.
Because at that point, did he already paid off
the money to the police? He pulled out that bottle. At this time, it's in a glass bottle. He kept it in like a glass bottle. He pulled that out. The bag like, "Man, she just want this. Give her this. This is what she want. This is what she really want."
What was in the bottle that he gave?
He said it's catamine and ecstasy, liquid ecstasy. And he was all like, "It's against the law for you to be giving me this. Are you trying to bribe me? No, it's against the law." Like, he was like using police tactics on the nigga. And he was like, "Come on, man, baby. Come on, man, baby. You killing me, man. You just took all the money I got. That's everything I got right there in that bag." Next thing I know, this damn police officer got me in the back seat, hot in the mother. I'm inside the mental hospital. I think the person that helped me out was Roseanne, the lady that was on the Roseanne show. That's her name?
Yeah, Roseanne Barr.
Yes. I was in there saying I'm really a child. Well, and they just kept me on them. They call them cocktail shots.
She was a patient in the
mental hospital.
Oh, damn.
She was a patient in the mental hospital, and she said, "I'm going to help you. I'm going to get my lawyers to help you." And that's what helped me to get out. And they was like, "What's your name?" They kept shooting me up with that shit, so I'm like this, like slobbing with my mouth open. I'm slobbing with my mouth open the whole time. They take me to court, and like it would be like the FBI, the real people, and then somebody else come in there and they shooted me with it. Like they could have killed me. You know what I'm saying? And I remember them arresting a lawyer that I was with or somebody, because I ended up saying my social security number. Like, "No, my social security number is this." And and I remember Mark, his lawyer he has now, the Mr. I don't know what do you do with $1,000 of, I don't know what he doing with 1,000 bottles of baby oil. I don't know. Him, he came in and signed the paper to where the paper was fictional to where I seemed like I signed it to where I'm 17. And he had me sign the paper. Saying I couldn't talk about the baby. I couldn't talk about anything I experienced. And they put a spit bag on my head. They took me I got transferred to Garland Police Station. My grandmother had to pick me up from the police station. And I remember Mark shooting me with something in my neck. Like, he crooked. He will kill for that nigga. The nigga called me in 2012 telling me that he got my videos of me auditioning. He got them hoes put up in a safe. I was told not to come forward because I was going to get killed. I remember Roger Bonds calling me in 2012 telling me, your best bet is not to go out there because they are planning on killing you. So I never went to New York. And that judge lady, it was a female judge on the case at the time. She was calling me too. And like, it was to the point where they saying that the mob was going to look out for me. And it was the same guy that called Courtney called me and was like, "All the bank people are here and you can come live here." And he was like, "If they send you food, don't eat it." And I think I gave that box to the woman downstairs and she ended up catching ammonia. She ended up catching a cold. Like, I didn't eat it. I was like, I don't want that. Throwing it. I'm like, I'll take it. She took that down. They sent me a box with stuff up in it. And I was like, I was like, hell no. But I think she ended up catching a cold. I think I got ammonia. So they like, you know what I'm saying? They were coming to the club. I remember Jaguar Wright and coming up to the club. I remember Homie G and all of them coming up to the club. And they was all like, did I snitch? Basically, I'm a snitch. I got to stand up behind what the I said. Everybody telling me to come testify. It was one. I remember one incident that happened to me. The group Jadakiss. I don't know which men are. Jadakiss. That's the rapper. But what was his group name?
The Locks.
Yeah, one of the guys in there, P. Diddy had me, because he used me as an escort. P. Diddy had me give him a champagne bottle, and P. Diddy had me strap him down. And I remember being jumped by them niggas. I remember them niggas jumping me with some girls. Beat the shit out of me. I never forget that ass whooping. I never forget that ass whooping.
Wait, so the Locks jumped you? The rappers, the Locks?
Yeah. Hit me like I'm a grown man. Beat the out of my ass. I never forget that shit. I ain't gonna never forget it.
All right, you guys. Make sure you guys stay tuned for part 3.
It's a video that's been trending over the internet for the last few days of a woman working at McDonald's who won't be able to afford Christmas this year after her manager heard.
Now, peeps, big homie CC, a well-known celebrity bodyguard, stopped by the Lionel B show to talk about the dark things he's seen while guarding some of the top celebrities in the industry. This information is absolutely shocking. Now be prepared for this jaw-dropping interview as we talk about Diddy's never-before-heard-of zesty activities, Jamie Foxx nasty wild parties, and Busta Rhymes being a super zest monster. Now make sure you watch this whole entire video so that you don't miss nothing. So man, let's get into the nitty-gritty, man, what people really want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You went on record, man, about a lot of celebrities, you know, some that really shocked us, man. One of them being Busta Rhymes, man. Can you tell us a little bit more about Busta Rhymes, man, and what kind of stuff he had going on? I know you call him a zest monster. So man, what old Busta Bust had going on, bro?
So you know, right? If you go on YouTube and type in this type of topic, there's a couple African American gentlemen who have a similar story to what I told. You know, like I've never seen him. Most people have never seen him with a woman at all. You know, and like a lot of the videos he got going viral where he's snapping on people, it's all against females. You know what I'm saying? So like, I was protecting a guy from America's Next Top Model. We had a group of people with us, and I always have a rule that whoever comes out with us goes home with us. You see what I'm saying? Like, we go together, we leave together. So on one particular evening, I escort the group into the club. There's this little lawyer dude, you know what I'm saying? He's a rainbow community person, cool dude, you know what I'm saying? Good guy. And we going past a section, you see some security guys right there, you see Busta in the cut. And man, he pushed past, seen the little lawyer dude, and wanted him in the section with him. So I'm looking like, man, now look, I don't know him personally, but he came in here with us, he on camera with us. So, you know, I always try to keep that in mind for risk mitigation, that, you know, if someone comes with us, I want to make sure they leave the place with us because they were on camera with me. So, man, he comes to us and he's like, "It's an opportunity of a lifetime. Busta wants to talk to me, et cetera, et cetera." Now, he was there with his boyfriend. So, he pretty much left his boyfriend, went up in the section with Busta, him and dude texting each other, hate messages back and forth, and the security just walled him off from us. So I'm looking like, man, well, I guess that's his speed. But the thing was, though, I have an uncle, shout out Big Honey, and he throws very, very nice exclusive events. You know, he's been doing it for 20 years now. And he always told us the same thing, like, yo, this person is zesty, this person is zesty, be careful around him, be careful around him. And that just stuck back in my mind. So when I came forward with my information, people came out like, the same thing happened to me. People sending me screenshots of him sending them large amounts of money, all men, you feel me? So, and you see ain't nobody come out to contest anything I've said either, you know, so like, got to keep that in mind.
Why do you think that was hidden for so long, man, to all the fans? Because, you know, everybody else stuff is getting exposed, but somehow Busta Rhymes was able to kind of be on the down low, I guess, for a long time.
Well, you know, it's the prevalence of the internet and social media. You know, this type of accessibility to celebrities haven't been like this before about 10 or 12 years ago. So over the last 10 years, we've seen a lot more things be more aware, made aware to the internet, because that instant ability to upload online, everybody have a phone with a camera, video, because I know you remember when there wasn't no Snapchat, you feel me? Wasn't no Instagram, you feel me? To use Facebook, you had to have a college email. You see what I'm saying? So like now, that social media, man, it's got things on fire.
Yeah, if you Google Busta Rhymes, you see all kind of pictures. I'm like, damn, bro, I can't believe homie wore that right there. Like, wow.
Crazy.
I guess you was in an event with Safari, Mr. Crazy Safari,
this guy.
Gene Vest, man. Tell us about the Safari story, bro.
So, you know, bro, I ended up being in a relationship with a famous lady. And
can you give her a name, or you can't do that?
She's married right now. You feel me? I'm not going. I'll send you. I'll tell you and send you the footage off camera.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so you can have some. Cause I don't lie, bro. I only speak facts. You feel me? So like, the guy Safari was a hater. He was a hater. Like, at first he was texting her phone, and then she asked him, "Look, respect my relationship, etc." Then he started sending her emails. You feel me? So he's sending emails with the baby oil on his abs, and you know what I'm saying, dick pictures and stuff like that, right? So when I seen him, I'm like, I'm not gonna say nothing. She got me at this fancy little fashion show event. You know, I'm the only guy in here with a black T-shirt on. You feel me? Like, people already looking like, what is she doing in here with this big motherfucker? She already under certain scrutiny because of that. And I got a certain reputation, you feel me? So like, you know, I'm a gentleman at all times until it's time to be, you know, until it's time to get a little savage. If it happens, it happens. So this guy sends her a message saying, "Oh, I can't believe you don't want to have pretty sex with me, but you want to have ugly sex with him." So she shows me this. Now, I had half a pint of Hennessy in my pocket. They already complaining about that, etc. He brought his own liquor here. We have bartenders, whatever. Real uppity event, bro. I'm a normal dude, bro. You feel me? So I chugged my Hennessy, and the Hennessy kind of got the best of me. So I went to approach him, I confronted him about this activity that he's on. He tried to blow me off like I was just a what? Well, I ended up putting him in a headlock, bro, doing him one of these. You feel me? Doing him one of those. And damn, I had all this black stuff on my hand. I'm like, damn, so that's when I knew he got a fake lining. So, you know, like,
so
we got the ball
here,
Beijing
on your hands, huh?
He had the Beijing, you know, we let it go, bro. You feel me? These guys, they want to hold on to it. So, you know, after that happened, you feel me, they ended up making me lead the event. My girlfriend at the time was very upset, you feel me? And I was kind of blackballed in Beverly Hills, working out there for a little while after that, but we made it back. He got me blocked. He got me blocked on Instagram to this day because of that. So, and I'll show you that.
Did you expose him on IG, or did he just go and find you? He was like, man, I'm just trying to stay away from dude.
Yeah. So what happened was somebody had recorded it, and they had tagged him in the video of me putting him in the headlock, giving him the nugget. So, yeah. After that, we had a little exchange of words on Instagram, and then he blocked me.
You mentioned that Jeezy is like super scary, man. What made you say Jeezy's scary?
Man, bro, he just real apprehensive, bro. Like hella paranoid, and like, you know, certain things have happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he was in the studio one time with Freddie Gibbs, and Freddie Gibbs came in, and some of the guys from BMF had him in a headlock. You know what I'm saying? In a full Nelson. And Freddie Gibbs was going to intervene. He told him, no, don't do nothing. So, you know, Freddie Gibbs made that story public, you feel me? And I've seen him several times, bro. Like, I even had hands in putting up money to book him certain concerts. And bro, you feel me? Like, you looking at him like, dude, relax, bro. Like, you ain't gotta be like this in here, bro. Like, we got you covered, bro. You all good. And you know, and then you seen that verses he had with Gucci Mane.
Yeah.
How they had the stage and all of that, that was just scary to me. Like, bro, what? You a grown man, bro. Like, spooky, bro. These guys, that's why, you know, I don't look at rappers based off what they say in their songs. I just enjoy their music. You feel me? I don't really try to hold them to certain standards when it comes to certain things like that. So, like,
it's got to be eye-opening, though, man, because, you know, like you say, you enjoy their music. And sometimes a part of enjoying their music is you kind of want to feel like they really did some of the shit they did, you know.
Now, I do believe that he was active, you know what I'm saying? I believe Jeezy sold some bricks before. You feel me? Like, I believe that. I do believe that. But, like, being confrontational, I don't see that at all. I don't see that at all. Not at all. Not in the least bit.
You don't think he'll bust nothing?
No.
Nah. He got a song said Young 5'8". He said he got a chopper make a nigga climb a 10-foot wall. I said, damn.
And you know, part of his divorce with the Asian lady, there's some footage of him walking around with a chopper in his house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you can.
I'm sure I got a chopper too. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't, you know, that's home defense though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. You know, I done really came outside with choppers before, so like
yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. You ain't so you know I first went viral in 2018 for being in a shootout. Did you know about that?
Yeah, that's where you had lost your well,
yes,
you
sir.
had, yeah. That was 2018. Man, I thought it was like a further back.
That was 2018 in May. Yes, sir. And Sean Cotton posted it, and that's what really got me like my first little group of followers. I was at 1,000. That shit took me to 12,000. You feel me? So then, yeah. So you know, we didn't have some bloody days for sure.
Yeah, I seen some video clips, man. You had on your IG, man. You was like, you seen the strap, you seen the crime scene and everything, bro. I was like, damn, boy, you done been in some shit.
I've been in some shit for sure, bro. For sure.
And you still here, man. That's what's up, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. God is great.
Now let's talk more about some of these events you went to, man. Because I heard you went to a whole lot of crazy events, man. And I think you started talking about one event previously, but you didn't get a chance to finish. I think it was it the Jamie Foxx party? You was seeing some wild stuff over there. Or, you know, now in this new social media age and this YouTube space, man. Tell us a little bit about some of the things you probably witnessed at Mr. Fox parties.
One thing, I'm gonna give Lionel B an exclusive because he worked with my schedule. he been working with me because, man, this is hectic. So I'm sure you know all about it. So now the lady we were protecting at this event was an NBA player's baby mother. And NBA players pay up very well to keep their baby mama occupied while they doing whatever the hell they doing, right? So, now his baby mother's a beautiful lady, you feel me? She attracted a lot of attention. So, me and my partner Dugar got her at this event, and whenever I go someplace with him, I tell him, look, I give him a brief synopsis and a briefing on what type of crowd we're gonna be in. Cause Dugar no nonsense guy. You know, like, while I'm watching celebrities, you know, like he watching me, making sure I'm safe, right? So I tell him, look, I don't know what we're gonna see in here, but don't get out of my sight. He said, okay, well look, I gotta use the bathroom, big bro. I'm like, okay, man. I told him where the bathroom's at. He walks over toward the bathroom. I turn my back to him, making sure I'm watching the drinks getting poured for the ladies. And I always watch that. About 30 seconds go past, and I hear, he got a gun. And I'm like, damn, I know who it is already, you feel me? So I turn around, see all the commotion going on. And then I see my boy backing up out the bathroom. He got his weapon up. He make all these dudes get down on the ground. I'm like, bro, what's going on? He said, man, open the door. These motherfuckers having a circle jerk, but they all jerking each other, all pulling each other. And one of them, one dude, bro, he ain't even had, like everybody pants down at their ankles. But one dude, bro, like, he ain't even have on no pants, no socks, nothing. You feel, we just had on a shirt. I'm looking like, damn. Like, this how y'all coming? Like, this what's going on? So, you know, my boy Dugas, he here right now, matter of fact. My boy Dugas said, bro, we gotta leave. You feel me? So, shit, we ended up getting up out of there, bro. And Jamie Foxx wasn't in that bathroom, but it was his party. So, you know, it was a lot of closed doors in that little house, in that house they had that party at. So, ain't no telling what was going on, but that's what we saw that day.
And the dudes look regular. They ain't look like, you know what I'm saying, they was on no...
Well, it was 3 black dudes, 2 white dudes. Normal looking guys, bro. Like preppy dress, proper formal attire. Wouldn't expect to see that in there, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, that's wild. I remember my little homie, man, too, from Losing Isaiah. The guy that played him, and he also played Lil C's and Get Rich or Die Trying. He told me about some of them crazy parties too, man. He said, you know, it goes down at them parties. I'm like, damn, dog.
So Lionel B, bro, I'm gonna tell you, bro.
What's up?
A lot of celebrity parties, bro. The first part be cool. It's a normal event. But the second part of the party is like for that second crowd of people who know what's going on. They coming in there to get freaky. Like they showing up there to do some freaky wild shit that they probably don't want their family and wife and people to know about. So that's how it's able to be kept secret, bro, because only they know about it, and they all have something to lose if it gets out. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how it's been able to been kept secret for so long, and it would have stayed a secret if they weren't taking advantage of people, promising people big things in exchange for them doing lascivious acts. So once people feel like they've been betrayed and they got over on, now they gonna speak out. You see what I'm saying? So that's really what took place. Cause think about it, like this like the only business we see where you got interns who will work for years at a time without getting paid.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So then they like, damn, I done gave up 2 years of my life, worked for free. Y'all done made me these promises. I done gave up my cakes. You feel me? Like they did. You feel me? They done put Dinos in their mouth and everything. So they feeling used and abused.
Speaking of which, man, like, how do you feel about the whole Diddy situation? And also, did you at any point in your career guard Diddy as well?
He got booked to host an event in Chicago at a place called The Vibe on Kingsbury Street. I was head of security, and whenever celebrities would come, the owner and general manager would put me in charge of the celebrity. And even if that means following them after the club until the next day, I would get paid for that. So after he got done at the club, he had a private party. We showed up to this event. Me and another gentleman, he's in jail right now for crashing out, killing his boyfriend. Another Zest monster.
Wait. You said the dude in jail for killing his boyfriend?
Bro, named David Arrington, bro. Zest monster, big, swole, muscular dude. Used to do security with us. And, you know, Diddy was hiring him to be a sex worker at these parties. You see what I'm saying? So when we got there, we found that out. So I'm like, oh, so this what's going on. You know, they got all the waitresses topless. You know, they got dancers in cages. You know what I'm saying? Whatever drug you want is available. I seen a lady with a lion on a leash. You feel me? I seen a lot of vampire-looking dudes coming in there with the spiked hair, blonde hair, like that off the movie Twilight. Seen a lot of them in there. And it was definitely cakes getting touched for sure. The guy Diddy holding hands with two of the vampires. 1 second he was in a suit, next second he was in a towel. So I'm like, damn. Okay. Well, you know, time for me to get on up out of here, man. Because as soon as they come collecting cell phones, I go to the car. Because I'm like, I don't play that game. I'm a grown man, bro. I'm not playing that game. You're not confiscating my phone. Like, what?
Yeah, they be trying to give out them NDAs and all that.
I'm not signing no NDA for no party, man. Like, it's a party. You feel me? Like, I work security. I've been to thousands of parties. Like, why I gotta sign an NDA to come in here with y'all? It's only gonna be because y'all in here sucking dinos. You feel me? Like, I'm cool on that. I don't got time for that. It's not my thing. You feel me? It's not my thing. That's what you do. That's what you do. It's just not my thing. You feel me?
Now you got a lot of history, man. Like you definitely lead a interesting life, man. Not only being a celebrity bodyguard, but also in your childhood as well. So we discovered, man, that you actually went to school with the original girl that was like 14 on the R. Kelly video, right?
Yeah. So my mom was a school teacher at Providence St. Mel, and she had me. I was at that same school, and yeah, so that girl was in my class. You feel me? But it was already common knowledge in Chicago that Kels like young girls. You feel me? Like that was already common knowledge. You feel me? And you know, he had paid several other guys for them to bring their daughters over there for large sums of money. Yeah, that's a real thing. You know, I never agreed with it. I never liked it. I never liked him. And I was always speaking out about this, bro. You feel me? When I first spoke out about it, I got kind of blackballed in the industry for a little while in 2014. People told me I was a hater. You know, they said I was crazy. I'm like, what am I hating on? You feel me? What's the hate on, bro? Like, how am I hating on a man with an underage lady? Like, what's the hate on about that?
Did y'all like pick on her? Did anybody pick on her? Like, damn, you was with that old nigga? Like, was it anything like that, or did y'all just kind of leave her alone?
No, so once the video came out, she went to homeschool.
Oh, okay.
Yup. Yep. So now you see why in the song he said his mind was telling him no, but his body was telling him yes.
Oh man, you done ruined that song for me, bro.
But now why would your mind be telling you no?
Yeah,
it's a proper age woman. Like, what's going on?
You already knew, like you said, it was common knowledge that he had all that stuff going on. But you personally, with your friendship or whatever you had with a young lady, like, did you look at her differently? Like, damn, shawty, like. Or were you just kind of like, damn, she a victim? Or were you like, damn, like you was just a fast little girl running around with old niggas?
Man, she got peed on, man. I thought that was crazy. I thought that was insane. I'm looking like, man, I ain't even talk to her no more after that. So I'm looking like, man, look, I don't even know what to say to you. You feel me? Like, I'm a child. You feel me? She a child. You know, I ain't see the tape until I was grown. And then it was like, man, and even as soon as people cut it on, I'm like, but it's child porn. I don't want to watch this, bro. Like, yeah. And people were selling the tape in the hood. Like, I'm like, boy, y'all selling a child porn tape, boy, y'all tweaking, boy. Like,
yeah, that was before it was illegal to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I remember, yeah, that video was everywhere, bro.
Bullshit, bro.
Video was everywhere. That's crazy, and that whole P thing, like you said, man, like being kids, like our brain couldn't even fathom what the hell was going on. We like, what? Kiss? I think you said your uncle introduced you to Kels, right?
Yeah, so you know, my uncle was like his personal pastor. You feel me? Like spiritual leader. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Like my uncle worked hard to save the guy's soul. You feel me? Like he worked hard on that. You feel me? He would bring him to the church, bring him to the house, stuff like that. And so my uncle brings me up there to them, and they playing basketball at the LA Fitness. He was gonna ask them to hire me to be a security. We get in the locker room, bro. Pardon me. We get in the locker room. This dude stripped naked. You feel me? Free balling, walking around for a little while. Now that ain't all the way crazy. You feel me? It's the locker room. Guys might do that, but. Then he asked everybody to gather around. He wanted to talk to us about something. I'm like, man, put some clothes on, bro. Like, what?
So he wanted to gather around while he ain't have nothing on.
Yes, bro. So I'm looking like, man, here we go. So then he started explaining to us how he was getting ready to get married. So my uncle was like, wow, you getting married? And then he explained he was getting married to music. He said that he got a 7-foot-tall gold harp made. And then they put it in a mansion in Indianapolis for the ceremony. They flew down there, and he got married to that harp. And I'm looking like, bro, what the? So, I'm getting comfortable. I said, look, I'm going to wait for y'all in the gym area. So I go into the gym area, about 15 minutes go past, then they come in there. He got a whole team. They only job is to rebound and pass him the ball.
You said the whole
shooting
team?
From half court, bro. Missing. Some of them hitting, but they bricking most of them. And they just passing him the ball the whole time. This one dude complaining, hey, man, pass me the ball wide open. He said, hey, man, don't worry about that. He shoot the shot, miss it again. He said, man, your jumper broke. Well, they kicked him out the gym.
Damn. So they was actually running the game. I thought he was just shooting around. So he was actually doing that in the middle of a game, shooting from half court.
Yeah, and they was losing the game. And nobody else cared.
Oh, nah.
Clown shit, bro. That's why I've been looking at people like, bro, y'all want to be with these celebrities so bad, you don't even know what's going on. Clown shit. Would you be on a basketball team with a guy and you can't shoot the ball, you just got to pass it to him?
Nah, man.
You a grown man, but you're not going to be, Lionel B leaving.
My sons tried to do that to me in 2K, man. It was like, Dad, you want to play? I was like, yeah, cool. But we all got PlayStations, you know what I'm saying? So I'm playing. And get past the ball. I said, man, y'all can have this goddamn game, man. I'm telling you.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
They gonna have me as a stand-in. Shit.
For sure.
Let's talk about a little bit more about Diddy, man. Now you went on, I think it was it Court TV and News Nation, and they was asking you, Court TV, yeah. Shout out to Court TV, man. They was asking you if you feel like Diddy would actually survive in prison. You said nah.
Right. So in order to prepare for the future, we have to be able to study some form of history. Now, in his situation, we only seen this before with the Epstein guy. Mm-hmm. Epstein had a similar case, went to the same jail, and he died. Yeah. Somehow the cameras didn't work. Just for that day, the cameras didn't work. Mm-hmm. They had him in a cell with a contract killer. And we never seen photos of the body. No one's been charged for any type of. They say he killed himself. That's why Diddy wants to change his jail, because he knows that in that jail the fix is already in. So I would be surprised if he makes it to trial. Because the details of the indictment are majority sealed. So that means that the other co-conspirators in this atrocity, their names are in the indictment, but they aren't being released. That right there adds a level of danger, because when powerful people come under scrutiny, the price of life is cheap, if you get my drift. So you gotta automatically know he's gonna go through a series of withdrawals, whatever drugs he was doing. Then he cares about his image a lot. So, the gray hair and all, he can't dye his hair in there. You feel me? The gray beard, the gray hair, he gonna start seeing that. Mm-hmm. He gets a daily foot massage. I can't get that no more. Well, he could if he wanted to. You gotta be careful where you get it from. You feel me? And, clearly he's a sex addict and a sexual deviant. So, a lot of things have changed for him. He's away from a luxurious lifestyle. So, it'll be easy to say he committed suicide.
Me personally, man, I'm kind of expecting that news as well, man, that they're gonna eventually say something like that happened to him while in there, and I can't shake that feeling, man. Like I'll be pretty spot on with the feelings I be having, man, and
for sure.
I keep waiting for that headline, bro. I'm like, that headline's gonna be coming soon, man. I feel
absolutely, bro. Yeah, great minds think alike, bro.
Now you did mention previously, man, that you said Diddy ain't soft, man, that he be running down on people.
Yeah, bro. He slapped Drake before.
Yeah.
James Prince had to call him and tell him to pipe down. You feel me? Like, calm down with that. Yeah,
I was gonna say, but do you really got to be hard to slap Drake though? Like,
well, you know, Drake be having some serious guys with him, and Diddy ain't care about that at all. And you know, I know some other stuff. I'm waiting to get permission to talk about it though. So as soon as I do, I'll give you a heads up. You feel me? Because there's been some other altercations people don't know about. So I know about them though. Because, you know, the thing is, bro, when it comes to the upper echelon of society, the people who gonna know the most about them are two people. Their therapists and their security. Point blank, period. And so, like, since I'm coming forward, a lot of other guys are pushing me to continue. And, you know, I got the best sources in the game. You feel me? Like, you know, the bodyguard community is a very close-knit, tight-lipped security community. But when people don't properly pay and compensate or hold up their end of the bargain, that gives that opens up the door for things to come to light. So keep that in mind, brother, for sure.
Now a brief word from one of our sponsors.
Subscribe to former NFL star Jeremy Mincy Family Channel. Come join the family. You'll get to meet his lovely wife, Markivia Mincy, children's book author, occupational therapist, and clothing designer. Meet Germany, the sharpshooter from any distance on the floor. Journey, the ball-handling wizard who makes nothing but buckets. And Jeremiah, who just an all-around athlete. 3 amazingly athletically talented kids. Click to subscribe to follow our journey.
So, in Vegas, it's a lot of high-limit gamblers in town at all times. And when they high-limit gamblers, it's definitely a risk. You feel me? And then when you gamble and you get free alcohol. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, guys drinking champagne, wine, taking shots of whiskey for hours. You know, things can get heated when money gets lost. So, I don't work for this guy anymore, so I'm speaking about it. It's kind of a piece of shit, honestly. He still owes me money to this day, matter of fact. I need to call him after this. But
so he lost that money and bounced on you, bro? Is that what?
Bro, so look, bro. Check this out, Lionel B. The man lose 90,000. Now, bro, if I lose 90,000, bro, I'm gonna be sick to my stomach. I've seen him lose more than that, though. You feel me? He lost 90,000 this day, and then the little escort lady he had paid to come to his room. I ain't never told nobody this. So earlier that day, the little escort lady he had with him, she disappeared with his watch and like a $4,000 bottle of wine out his room. So he was already heated. He was already pissed off. So then, bro, I forget what was it? Was it Baccarat? Whatever game he was, poker, pardon. Playing the poker, he lose 90. And he pissed off, he arguing with the dealer, et cetera, et cetera. Security come to the table. I said, come on, let's leave, you know, because me being a security professional, I always respect the house. You feel me? I always respect the house. So I said, it's time to go. Well, come on, we walking toward the front. It's a little Korean dude. Him and the Korean dude lock eyes. You feel me? He's like, what? This guy got a problem or something? He's like, I got my boy with me. I'm like, you talking about, you got your boy with you. I'm not your boy. You feel me, bro? I'm here to make sure you safe, you get to and fro. Like, he called himself slapping the Korean dude. But when he slapped the Korean dude, bro, I noticed something. When he slapped him, the Korean dude moved his face like this with the slap. So I'm like, oh, that's a little different right there. Like, hold on. Bro, next thing you know, bro, the Korean dude started getting wild, bro. Like, he wasn't scared at all. He didn't even talk at all, bro. He wasn't scared, bro. Like, I tried to grab him because he started messing. I almost said his name. We're going to call him Rob. He pieced Rob up quick. So Rob jumped back trying to put his guard up. But his face already red. He got a little knot fast. I'm like, damn. I tried to grab him, bro. I couldn't grab him. He like a little 5'6" dude, about 130, 140. When I grabbed him, he got free and kind of cut my hand a little bit, like my finger, like a little cut on my finger. I'm like, damn. So I'm like,
he had a weapon, or it was just like
he had a like a jacket, like a North Face little jacket, and like something on the jacket had like cut my hand a little bit.
Okay.
So I'm like, damn, like, hold on. Now, bro, no, I'm 6'6", bro. I'm 400 pounds. I lift weights all the time. Very few times I haven't able to grab somebody. So when I couldn't grab him, he'd get away. And there's another dude that was standing there next to us just watching it. So I guess he thought that dude was with us. He dropped down, legs swept him, boom. He fall. I'm looking like, damn. So I grab my client and I pull him by the back of his collar. Like, stand behind me, bro. We go out to the front door, bro. Man, we go outside. Korean dude come outside too. So I'm looking like, damn.
He wasn't
I'm
done.
like, oh, no. We got to get up out of here. Because, bro, I know when to escape, bro. Because, bro, you can't beat everybody, bro. Like, I'm going to ask you a question. Where is the place where you find the most tough guys?
You said like a bar or something like that, I would think?
The graveyard. You feel me? So, I'm trying to get out of there. So, dude come outside, and he looking at me like he pointing at me, and then pointing for me to come stand in front of him.
Oh, shit.
I'm looking like, man, hell no, bro. I ain't going viral out here today, bro. Because, bro, before we go outside, he had jumped up and kneed me in the ribs. Now, I never seen nothing like that. You feel me? Like, I never seen a guy jump with a knee. You feel me? Like, he throwing knees, elbows, everything. So I'm looking like, man, look, it only takes 5 pounds of pressure to knock out a person. You feel me? Because if he clipped me, bro, now I can take a shot. You know, I can take a punch. You feel me? Because, you know, I train my neck. You feel me? So the stronger your neck is, the better punch resistance you gonna have. You feel me? Because if your brain shakes, you finna go out. You feel me? You're gonna lose equilibrium, and then you're gonna go out. So I'm trying to avoid that at all costs because, you know, bro, we in the phone era, bro. You feel me? We going viral. You get knocked out by this little Korean dude. You going viral, bro. I'll never forget that, bro. Like, that had an everlasting effect on me because I always believe to never underestimate anybody. You feel me? And I believe as a man, you should be able to learn from anybody, no matter how rich or poor. You feel me? So, like, when I saw that, I said, you know what? I am in Vegas. You feel me? That's where all the UFC fights happen. You know, Vegas got the most fighting gyms. You feel me? There's a lot of fighters in Vegas, and I'm trying to find that dude too, bro. Like, if you watching this, man, hit me up, bighomie.cc. I'm trying to find that dude.
People be thinking them little dudes soft, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they're another race, they soft, man. But they get down, bro. They ain't scared of nothing.
Bro, if you look at history, bro, the most violent, prolific killers are all small stature dudes, bro.
Yeah, I ain't never think about that, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Kim Porter, right? She allegedly died from pneumonia. And you talked about previously being poisoned with cyanide, and sometimes cyanide will show signs like it's pneumonia. Does you know what I'm saying? You see where I'm kind of going with this? So how, do you feel like she that could have been the case with her?
Yeah, I definitely do, bro. So, you know, I didn't know about the Kim Porter situation until after I came on the internet. And once I spoke about my experiences with cyanide, that's when I found out about Kim Porter's situation. And I recently seen Gene Deal say that her death needs to be reinvestigated and opened up. Because once you are exposed to cyanide, one of the ways it metabolizes in your body is it turns into pneumonia. And pneumonia fills your lungs with fluid and causes lung damage and can be deadly. So over a period of 6 years, I had pneumonia 3 times. So I ended up getting a toxicology report done, and I had cyanide in my system. Some of my friends in law enforcement, ended up doing some tests and stuff like that. They found cyanide on the handles of my car. So this is not associated with Diddy, though. We was having problems with some Serbian guys, and I believe that's where that came from. I definitely, yeah, they poisoned me. They definitely poisoned me.
They was trying to take you out of here, huh?
Yeah. I had about 12 attempts on my life throughout my career. 16 years, I had about 12 attempts on my life.
And you also mentioned too, man, you got somebody put some racks on your head, man, like a bounty on you.
Yeah, they came to collect too. 50,000, bro.
That's crazy.
Madness, bro. Unfortunately, it led to a war. We prevailed. Bloody days, though. We all have injuries from this period of time, but we stuck to our code that we lived by, and we were able to overcome. Yeah, I get a little weird when I talk about this because, you know, it's a terrible thing, but probably the most fun I ever had in my life. Bro. I'm not gonna lie, like the camaraderie we had with the homies, like that feeling of knowing that it's us against them. You feel
That direct blood you got in you, bro.
Absolutely, bro. You feel me?
I'm from Florida. We ain't on that kind of, like, you know.
Yeah, okay.
We'll ride, but we ain't used to that, like, gang, you know what I'm saying, gang activity or gang life and all that, but we'll shoot something up already, but.
For sure.
I can't see you being excited by that, bro. Like, hell no. Like, I'll be like Jeezy walking around the house with that thing on me, bro. Like, you know, shit,
yeah, man. You know, I sleep with it. I'll be in the pool with it.
Damn.
I'm in the shower with it, man. For real.
So how do you feel about Dirk, man, getting hit with that murder for hire charges, man, and both of y'all being from the same area, y'all knew each other, y'all met each other, right?
First and foremost, free Dirk. Dirk always kept it solid with me, even though we from opposite sides. You feel me? I ended up meeting Dirk with Rocky Fresh, and we was always cool. You feel me? He always kept it solid with me, bro. I feel like Dirk is a good guy. I think it's unfortunate because people always stress you got to keep it real, and he kept it real, bro. And the moment you tell somebody no after you told them yes 1,000 times, they'll throw you under the bus, and that's what happened in the Dirk. We watched him grow as a man. We watched him denounce gang activity, get keys to the city, join Islam. And I seen what he was doing on a PR standpoint. I seen what was going on. And I don't know if people know this, but when the feds get on you, they send you a target letter. And in the target letter, they advise you that a federal prosecutor can indict you at any time and you're under investigation. I've been investigated before for certain things, you feel me? So I know about this. So I know he knew he was under investigation. So now I seen what the PR and the publicists were doing to clean up his image. Unfortunately, there was a snake in the grass, unfortunately. Free Dirk, for sure.
But like you said, I did see the PR moves as well.
You peeped that, huh?
Right, yeah, like every day the blogs posted stuff and every day, man, but it just seemed, again, I had that feeling, man, that I had that feeling that, especially when he said he was gonna cut his hair after he got to a certain amount of money, then something in my mind was like, something about to go down. I don't know what it is, but I kept seeing his pictures online. I'm like, man, something about to go down with dude, but I don't know what it is. But yeah, that's crazy, dog. Like, I didn't expect that. Like, either.
All fucked up, man. How you feeling though, bro? What's going on in your world right now? You good?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everything cool, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just came off of a big interview, man, with the guy Courtney Burgess, man. Like,
ooh.
He did numbers, man, and after that, man, everybody, picked him up, making his rounds, News Nation, TMZ.
Oh, okay, so you broke him. You broke the story.
Well, not really. I was probably like the second person, man, to interview him. But you know, me and those two different platforms, we got probably the same amount of views and the same reach. And I was
okay.
It was cool. It was a good experience, man. And dude, he told me, he was like, "Hey, bro, the marshal sent me a letter, man. They about to pick me up." And I'm like, "Man, quit bullshitting. Like, come on, dog." And sure enough, man, like he did one last interview with me. He showed me the paperwork. I looked at it. It did say Southern District of New York. Next thing you know, bro, next day, you know what I'm saying, he in there, you know, having to give his statements and all that. Phone ain't ringing no more. I'm like, damn, bro, they must got homie phone and everything.
That's the first thing they take, man. I seen the marshals before, for sure. I've been investigated for several things.
He was definitely nervous, though. I could say that, man. You know, that's the homie. I'm sure he wouldn't mind, but he was nervous, man. When I talked to him, I was like, bro, you good? He's like, man, I don't know. I was like, damn, bro, hopefully everything work. I ain't know what to say. I was like, man, shit, like, hopefully everything good.
For sure, for sure. Prayers up to him.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. But he was bold, man, to come on and, you know, reveal his information, man, and reveal his story, his side of the story, and putting that book out and all that. That's dangerous shit right there. But shout out to him, man. Hopefully, homie, good.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So, man, I got a question, bro. Am I big enough, bro, to be a bodyguard, bro? You feel me? Like,
and, you know, that's a very good question, bro. Shout out to Lionel B with the question right here, because I can definitely add some insight to this. So, a common misconception is to be a bodyguard, you got to be a giant. So, check this out, right? Sometimes you might have a client who like to ride a bike or jog in the park. You think that me at 6'6", 420, you think I'm gonna be jogging next to his bike through the park the whole day?
I had a performance, man, a couple years back, bro, and I hired a bodyguard. See, that's the funny story I want to tell you, bro. Tell me why the nigga was shorter than me, dog. I said no fucking way.
What?
I swear, bro. Dude was like this here, but he looked like he was about that business though. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he had all this tactical shit on, but it was just kind of funny walking through the crowd and dude smaller than me. I'm like, come on, man.
Now that is
he was shorter than my
crazy.
Girl, bro. He was shorter than my girl.
Damn. So how'd you hire him? How'd you know about him?
Man, online, bro. I just went through a little agency. I saw the rates. I'm like, okay, read the reviews. Not one of them mentioned his height, but I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? That's a pretty good rate for a few hours or whatever.
How much was
it? I think it was probably like 80, 90 an hour, something like that.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
It was like
you need a bodyguard, man.
Huh?
If you need a bodyguard, man, you got my number, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Exactly, bro. I was like,
I got you, bro. Don't be popping
crazy.
out with the 5'5" guy, man.
Nah, man. Yeah, bro. I was kind of nervous.
You was prepared 90 an hour. I'd be nervous too.
The goddamn Gucci Mane, man. Tell us a little bit about what happened with Gucci Mane and your interaction with him, man.
They had him out in Chicago for a series of events, right? Mm-hmm. And according to the guys who had booked him, this was right before he had went to jail. Because he was getting wild with the world for a little while. You feel me? So this was right before he had went to jail. So they was coming to get him from his hotel. And apparently, he had asked for his whole payment beforehand. So he got all the money. They were ready to pick him up, take him to the venue. And he told them he wasn't going. You feel me? He barricaded himself in the hotel. So other security dudes get to calling me, promoters calling me, man, bro, we need you to help us get Gucci out of this hotel room. I'm like, where's he at? They give me the location. I'm like, so what's the situation? They break it down to me. They really just want to get their money back. I'm like, okay, well, y'all call him. He ain't answering the phone, etc. He's trying to wait us out. So what y'all want me to do? I want you to go to the hotel room and get him out of there. I'm like, what? He gonna smoke us. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, he not finna pop it. He ain't finna pop us over there. You feel me? And bro, they was adamant about it, bro. Like, they had other bodyguards calling me, promoters offering me money and all type of stuff like that. And I'm just looking like, man, y'all want me to, this man already went to jail for murder, man. Like, what is y'all thinking? What is y'all talking about? And he obviously off the Molly right now, tripping with everybody. So like,
I was just gonna say something like he was on something that night.
He was on it, bro. You feel me? He had a fight with a guy at Forest City Mall earlier that day. You feel me? So I'm like, damn, Gucci in the mall fighting? I'm like, damn. Then he barricaded himself in that room. Shit, he left with that money, man. Just know he drove to Chicago.
Yeah, you said he came in a Hummer on some 8s and shit, right?
He had a Hummer on some big ass rims. He drove that. I said, he drove that from Atlanta. I say, oh yeah, he wilding right now. Gucci lit right now.
Yeah,
that was a crazy experience right there.
I don't even like going out of town. I got 24s on my Beamer and I got 26s on my Chevy. I don't even like riding them bitches on the interstate like that. You know what I'm saying?
You ride don'ts?
Yeah, I got a don't, man. 72 Impala, bro.
Damn, I'm trying to. I'm looking for. If you see one for sale, I'm trying to buy one, bro. You can help me out with that?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I want to just buy one already done, bro.
Yeah.
I
know a whole bunch of dunks, man. Especially like in Miami and all that, man. My whole family, man, we all into them dunks and all that. Yeah, check out the one that's on my IG, bro. I got the orange one with the interior done, and I just put an LS6 in that bit.
So when the next car show you going to?
Man, probably I was thinking about there's one coming up this month. I got to get a couple more things. I just did the LS swap, man. So I just still got to get my exhaust ran, and I got to do the had them flash my little computer I put in there.
So if you go to one soon, let me know. But I'll pop out for that.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. It's your boy Big Homie CC on the Lionel B Show. It's been a pleasure. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I appreciate all the love and support. If you want to find me at bighomie.cc on Instagram.
This shit's crazy. We can't watch movies.
Did you know that live streams can get you monetized on YouTube? Live streams are great for getting that 4,000 hours of watch time you need to get into the YouTube Partner Program. That's because the watch time you get from live streams actually counts towards your watch time hours needed for the YouTube Partner Program, unlike YouTube Shorts. No, instead for Shorts, you need 10 million views in the span of 90 days. So if you're struggling to reach monetization, did you know that live streams can get you monetized on YouTube? Live streams are great for getting that 4,000 hours of watch time.
Damn, I wish I knew that.
Cannabis. It's not just legal in 38 states. It's a $36 billion global industry.
Agreement to partner up with a record label. That's fantastic. Now, what I need you to understand is that when you sign a contract, you are signing something that may tie you to another company for a long time, a lot longer than you might even realize. And then you never know how things are going to go. Even if someone's really courted you, I mean, it's like dating analogy. I always use that. Just because it went great on the first date or the first 10 dates, it doesn't mean that getting married is the thing to do. So if you're going to get married to the record label and you're going to sign a contract, please understand a few really important things, which I'm going to discuss in this video. As an entertainment attorney of 9 years, I have done thousands of recording agreements on both sides. I've represented the artists, I've represented producers and record labels, and I know all the things. And I know all the ways that they try to get you. So we're going to discuss it in this video. So number one, you got to read the fine print. Now you're like, what do you mean? I mean, basically the entire contract is fine print, but the most important material terms of the contract are things that just get glazed over, and I don't understand this. If you are reading this agreement for yourself, then I need you to really pay attention to these specific things, because where your eye is probably going to go is how much money are you getting, when are you getting paid, how long is the agreement, you know, some basic things. But here's the stuff that gets missed as fine print details. So the first is going to be options. Second, the termination, not just the option and the term, but the termination as well. So what we're looking at when it comes to the advancement and the option, which I'm going to discuss in a second, the option is going to be how the record label extends the contract. Okay, so you have an initial agreement and they're like, hey, we're just going to do one album. Okay, just one album, but we're also going to have like 5 options. What an option does is that it extends the contract, and the way that the record label pitches this to you is that they say, well, it's so that we can keep working together and we'll keep paying for your career and we'll keep investing in you and keep releasing albums. And so they present it in a way that's kind of sexy and where you'd be like, yeah, of course, I want you to be able to do all these things for me. What you don't understand is that this is the investment protection for the record label. It's their way of making sure that you can't go anywhere. Because what they're doing is you're signing an agreement for the terms of the relationship, and then they lock you in based on today. In a year, if you're doing really well and you've had some viral song and your fans are growing and all these things, you're worth more. In 2 years, same thing. In 3 years, same thing. So when you sign the agreement now, you get locked in at your base rate. And then with these options, they get to keep extending the contract. So then besides that, what we're also looking at in conjunction with the option is, well, how long is the base agreement? So if they're like, oh, it's just one album. Well, one album, a whole cycle of that, it might be, well, 12 months from when you actually release it. So you have to go make the thing. Maybe that takes 9 months. Then you release it. Then another 12 months have to lapse. And then they have like 5 options. So you're in a relationship with this lady in our girlfriend's relationship scenario for a really long time, okay? And maybe during that time, things don't go well. They aren't working for you, they aren't responding to you, they aren't giving you statements or royalties. All kinds of bad things can happen. So it's really important that you read the fine print. Number 2, you need to determine what your deal breakers are. What are the things that you just aren't cool with? And you need to be super clear with that up front. Because if you're not, you're just going to end up wasting time and money. Because hopefully at some point, right, you're sitting down, you're reading this contract. Maybe you're even paying someone else to look at it for you as well, a professional, right? Before you do all of that, you need to have a discussion with the label and say, look, like if one of my things is I won't accept any deal that is less than $100,000. Because maybe you know record labels are going to own your music. And so if that's a deal breaker, don't waste your time. If they're not going to offer you that, don't go any further. If maybe your deal breaker is that you don't want to give up ownership of your music, and the record label is like, well, no, we need to own the music. Done. Stop talking. So, you know, you need to kind of have an idea of what your hard lines are, and so that way you can save your time and your money. Number 3, you need to understand how the royalties and the advances work. Okay, so in this scenario, you're like, I'm not going to take any deal that's less than $100,000. And then the label's like, cool, we'll pay you $100,000. Well, that's an advance. And we use that word advance. It's not a gift. It's an advance because it's a loan. The label is loaning you money that you have to pay back before you get paid any royalties. All right, so your royalties are going to be what you make on the back end from streaming revenue, maybe licensing placements. And so you need to make sure that you just understand $100,000, it's not that much money, okay? And what you're being offered, maybe even less than that. You're gonna make sure that you just understand that just because there's money tied to the offer, who cares? If you need the money, if you're excited, cool, do it. But understand that this is just a business deal. If they're offering you something, and worst case scenario, they're offering you nothing, which also happens, right? A record label may approach you and say, you're the next big thing, we can do all this great stuff for you. And so they hand you a recording contract and they're not even giving you in advance something just to think about. So I'm saying just don't get starry-eyed because someone is offering you money, okay? So also look at the royalties. How much are you making in the royalties? Because with major labels and even large independent labels, they don't pay you very well. And you're going to get maybe 12%, maybe upwards of 18 to 20% if you're just a big rock star and they're really excited to sign you. And some smaller independent labels, they tend towards more 50-50, so that's cool. But again, it doesn't matter if you are signing a deal with a big advance, you know, because you're not going to get paid for a long time because the label is going to pay itself back first. So next, when it comes to kind of looking at your record label offer and deal, you really do need to avoid as much as possible not only the options, which we talked about, because again, the options are how the label is going to keep extending the contract forever and ever and ever, but not to avoid just falling into the trap of the carrots. Okay, so carrots just meaning these are the things that they use to get you to sign. Now, with my clients, you know, I've had labels do all kinds of things where they fly people out, or they fly the potential artist or band to where the label rep is at, and they'll take you out. They'll take you out to dinner, to, you know, other places with pretty ladies. You know, they'll take you all the places. Drinks, drugs, like whatever. And so they do that because they're trying to show you a rock star lifestyle. And, you know, that's one. Another might be that they're offering you money. Another might be that they're offering you just an opportunity, and they're like, hey, we represent this other artist. And so if you sign with us, we're going to be able to make this thing happen. So you just need to be aware of your negotiation power. So avoid falling into this trap and that you don't have any negotiation power because you just kind of were doing this way too early. You know, I think that everyone needs to kind of take a step back and look at their project and see where they're at, okay? And if you don't have any negotiation power because you're like, I don't have anything. I don't have a lot of fans. I don't have a lot of music. That's not good. I need you to be in a position where like you're hustling and you've built your fan base and you're doing your thing with no one involved. Because now you're in a fantastic negotiation power to basically be like, no, it's going to be A, B, and C. These are my non-negotiables. Take it or leave it. So avoid kind of those traps. And then, of course, you know, when it comes to the contract, please get an entertainment attorney. I can't tell you over the thousands of contracts that I've reviewed and the disputes that I have also resolved related to some of those agreements, how much pain and suffering could have been avoided if the artist, the producer, the band had just gotten an attorney to review their contract up front. They're like, you know, they'll contact a law office and someone might say it's going to be $500 for me to review it. It'll be $1,000 for me to review and revise and negotiate your contract. You don't understand that if you don't do that and really protect yourself, you don't know what the contract says, they're taking advantage of you, all of a sudden now you're paying $10,000, $50,000 collectively over the years to come. Because you got screwed because you just didn't know what you were signing. So definitely make sure that you get someone who knows what they're doing. Don't just get any attorney. It needs to be someone who knows this stuff. So definitely get that help. So navigating record contracts is really tricky. And so I've actually done a full-length video. I'll be sure to link it down for you guys in the description. But just breaking down how like a traditional record label contract looks like, which is what a lot of these labels follow.
Do not pay somebody to build you a Shopify store because I'm going to do it free with 20 handpicked products by myself and my
Smart Rapper Gang! What is Smart Rapper Gang? Now we're going to talk about learning the system so you can manipulate the system. Wow. Okay? Most music artists, well, not only most, 99.9% of music artists, they don't even realize this. And it's actually the single most important thing for your music to actually organically spread on any social media network or platform, including YouTube, Instagram, Spotify, everything, okay? So listen very closely. If you get your music or your video, any anything into the algorithm on any social media platform, that means that it actually starts recommending and showing your song or your video to other people who it thinks would like it, okay? And it does that based on data that it gets from every single person that they watch, takes all the data, says, oh, they'll probably like this one, because they want to keep the person on site. We're gonna go through this, and you're gonna be like, yo, this makes so much sense. This is so important, because this is how you organically spread. You just step back and it just goes, and you just gain, literally, you'll gain 1 million fans if it's actually so good. It starts getting recommended to everybody. And I tell you how you can get yourself recommended, okay? This is free music promotion that's worth tens of thousands of dollars, okay? Because imagine like Instagram recommending your song. This is very powerful, and you have to spend a lot of money for something like this to happen. Really, you can't even buy it. You can't buy your way into the algorithm. You have to buy ads. First, let's start with when a site like Instagram, Spotify, or YouTube will actually start magically sharing your song and recommending it to other users that are on the platform. Like, when does that happen? Well, because these sites want to keep you on the site for as long as possible, which I'll break down next, they know that they can't keep you on the site unless the content that you are consuming is keeping you entertained, right? If you're not entertained, you leave. You don't keep a video going or click to another video if the first video that you clicked when you went to the platform sucks, right? Because if you didn't go to YouTube or somewhere or Spotify to go listen to music specifically, you don't just continue wandering. If you went there just to listen to one thing, then you leave, right? You don't continue going. So it has to be entertaining, and the sites know that. It has to pull you in. These platforms track all the data, including how much people actually engage with these songs. It comes down to how long they actually watch or listen to the song, okay? It comes down to if they like it, and there are a lot of other factors. If they engage at all, those factors all add up to with how it decides to share your music. The songs and the videos that keep people on their website for as long as possible get rewarded and shared to everybody else on the platform, okay? The songs and the videos that keep a watcher on the site for the longest amount of time, it's put into the algorithm by the site, which means that your song or your video gets recommended and shared more organically. Why? Well, because they know from all the data that people are watching this video. So if we show this video to other people, they're probably gonna watch it just as long. And according to the data, they all watch the video for a long time. So we show this to people, and it'll keep them on the site longer too. So why does a website like YouTube or Instagram even care how long they keep you on the website? Here's what you probably didn't realize. The more time you spend on a website, the more data the site gets to collect from you. The longer you spend on a website, the more ads the website can put in front of you to be making money from you. So of course they want to keep you on their website as long as possible. And of course they put your song or your video in the algorithm for people to come across. Because now they're using your song and your video to actually make them money. Because their data shows your song or video is actually keeping people on the website longer, which means that they can run more ads to the people, which means they make more money. Wow. But only because you made such a good song that people engaged with and stayed watching. And this is why an amazing song will organically, automatically, on its own, spread on Spotify, on YouTube, on Instagram. If every listener who clicks your song on, say, Spotify, if every person listens to the whole song, they play it again, they repeat it after, but they listen all the way through, they like your song, they favorite your song, they add it to a playlist, and then they follow you, Spotify can see from the data, even if they can't hear the song, oh, this must be a good song. Every person going to this is really interacting with this. They're saving it, they're adding it to a playlist, they're re-listening to it, and they follow the person. This has got to be a great song. Put it like this, if 1,000 people on Spotify listen to your song, and 800 of those 1,000 people like the song, save it to a playlist, and follow you. That means 80% of the people who hear your song like it, okay? But if 1,000 people hear your song and only 50 people do those same actions, like liking and following and all that, it's really not valuable enough for Spotify to recommend it to people because people don't care enough. 1 in 20 people care instead of 8 out of every 10 people. And note this real quick, so you know, if somebody turns your song on and they skip your song within 30 seconds, Spotify can see, well, there's no point even sharing this with people because people don't even listen to it. They don't even like the first 30 seconds. And that's exactly why Spotify does not pay you for a stream that's under 30 seconds. Blood hell. Did you know that? There's another music marketing video straight from the Rapper Shortcut. This happens in the fan base formula, which happens in week 4 of the Rapper Shortcut, where it's a week by week guide, completely organized for you to take week by week to take it from anywhere that you're at all the way to the level of where you're actually making a living off of your music. And this is just one small piece. I got another 3 or 4 of these videos just from the Fanbase formula I'm sharing with you. Imagine what else is inside the Fanbase formula, okay? It's limitless, okay? There's so many things that are gonna take us to the top. But I'll put a link below for you. If you wanna see the calendar of everything that you gotta do week by week, I'll give you the calendar. You don't even gotta get the Rapper Shortcut. I'll just give you the calendar so you can see what you gotta do, okay? But I got the information you need if you wanna do it. I'm Rob Level, this is Smart Rapper. Hit me with a subscribe, hit me with a like, hit me with a comment. Did you know this stuff? Because This is how you manipulate the algorithm, or at least you know how the algorithm works. And that's really what you needed to know. And that's why your music has to be amazing, okay? Go ahead and hit me with a comment, hit me with a subscribe, hit the little bell, just so you get notified every time I release a new video, so you become a smarter rapper. Keep hustling, gang. I'll see you at the top. Don't forget to get that calendar below, okay? Links in the description. Smart rapper, gang!
So when a client comes to us with an ask to launch an influencer marketing campaign, the process is pretty streamlined. So what we'll do is we'll get into the Popular Pays platform, start to build out a brief. Creators and influencers metaphorically raise their hand and say, I'm interested in partnering with your brand. All those requests is all centralized in one location, and it enables us to quickly review different applicants from creators from all over the country to see, are they the right fit for our client's brand?
Are you ready to see your brand on TV? Your competitors will wish they had known about Vibe. With Vibe, you can launch targeted TV and streaming ad campaigns using our powerful platform that combines simplicity with deep market insight. Not only can you choose from over 500 channels and apps, but you can also tailor your reach from nationwide audiences to local viewers.
Music promotion efforts fall flat on a daily basis for artists, and chances are they may be feeling like they did something wrong, but really it's just because you're missing a couple key processes in understanding how the music promotion process works and a little bit of PR in there. So if you want to potentially explode your music promotional process by 10x, then tune in to today's episode coming up right here on the Music Money Makeover Show. This isn't ironic that what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with something called a starting point. So check it out. The starting point. When addressing an audience, many artists always start with their immediate fan base, or they start from a position of where they think they can derive a group of followers related to their musical taste. This is the starting point. These people share similar interests, and they will become the people that champion you from the beginning. Talking and promoting to these people doesn't require much translation for them to understand you and know who you are. The reason why it doesn't require much translation is because the algorithms on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, or whatever have you has found you and has given it to those with like interests that you have. So it has already been found for you. You don't really have to try and go translate to it because it's kind of on an automated thing, which is good for you. The problem is many artists tend to stick right here, and this prevents them from actually growing or getting to that 10x that I'm really talking about and exploding your music promotional process. So a lot of times you might have artists who do really, really, really well on social media and they want to stay there, right? They want to grow their internal fan base. They want to make money from that. And this is all they're going to do. But if you really want to become that household name, if you really want to change the culture and the fabric of music, or just the part of the genre that you work in, then we got to add another step here. And this is called touch points. Touch points are essentially access points or media outlets that allow you to reach a certain group of people who aren't familiar with you and your starting point group of fans. They're not. These touch points share a major or minor relation to your starting point, but they serve a more broad group of people with a larger audience. Many recognize podcasts, blogs, and influencers as touch points in music promotion. Touch points, however, will require translation when it comes to speaking with their audience. And this is the thing that a lot of people don't really understand. So let's say you start your promotional campaign on social media and it's going exactly how you wanted it to go there. But when you step into the platform of another audience, then you got to kind of tailor your message to fit that platform a little bit. So without jumping the gun, the interviewer in that process may ask you different questions related to the story that you want to tell at the time. And that's how touch points work. So you know touch points as The Breakfast Club, Sway in the Morning, Big Boy's Neighborhood, Ryan Seacrest, things like this. You know those places. And then the secondary touch points are the influencers that have big networks or big followings within the social media platforms. You get what I'm saying? And this allows you to build your audience from borrowing from another audience. Yeah, I know you may know it, but it's seldom done with a lot of independent artists because either A, they don't have the teams to make it happen, or they're just a bit too afraid to reach out, or PR may not be something in the area of what they know how to do or what they can either afford or have access to, and I understand. But again, We want to explode the music promotional process. I get that you know how to do it on your own, in your own fan base. But if we want to go larger and be bigger and stand in the spotlight a lot more, then we have to build a campaign to dive into these touch points. So from there, let's dive into our next point here. Story points. Story points are what you create for the touch points so the persona of yourself can be conveyed properly to the audience that the touch point possesses, like Sway in the Mornings and all that, right? So these are story points. This is why, if you're a fan of an artist, you'll see the artist being asked the same structured questions in multiple interviews. The reason is to convey a story to the public about the artist at the current time. That's it. So now we're concerned about what you're working on. This is why in the beginning of the interview, you'll hear the interviewer say, hey man, you know, welcome to the show, blah, blah, blah. You know, something along the lines of tell us a little bit about yourself, where you from, how'd you get started, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then they'll go, well, tell us what you're working on right now. They'll go into that. Okay, and then you get into that. Well, who's on there? Who's the producers? Who'd you work with? You know, such and such at this label and that label, and y'all get into a conversation about that. And then you're talking about a little bit of life events, and you'll mix that in there so we can get a little bit of your personality and your viewpoints on the world. And then they'll talk about, you know, when's the album dropping and what you're doing after the album, if you're going on tour and blah, blah, blah. And then you leave everybody on a cliffhanger with the future processes of what you're going to do. And I'm going to get into that in a minute. And that's how the story points work. The story points will be adjusted based on the audience and the platform. So wherever you go to with the touch point, we take our story points and we just tilt them to the left or a little bit to the right to match the audience that they have. It won't be too far off, but the whole point is to pitch and sell to their audience what it is you do, right? Now, everybody is not going to see these interviews all the time. So let's say if I was putting out I was going to do an interview on, I don't know, Big Boy's Neighborhood. We might talk about some stuff that has something to do with, you know, LA. Like, oh man, I was at Roscoe's, you know, the other day and blah, blah, blah. And such happened to me down here. You know what I'm saying? And that is related to a little bit to that audience and that local audience. And then of course he has a national audience as well, but they understand that you're on the West Coast. And then you may go and do an interview with, I don't know, something that has to do with music production, and you're over there doing an interview with them, but it's all related to the production process of the album. So music producers can relate to you, and other singers and songwriters can relate to you. You see what I'm saying? So the platforms will be different. The story will be around the same thing, but it's going to be different.
This is more than a laptop launch. This is a you launch. AI just got personal. Introducing the Lenovo ThinkPad AI PC. That's smarter AI for you.
Question: what is the best e-commerce business to start today? Is it dropshipping from China and selling on Shopify? Long delivery time, low margins, and communication issues? Nope. Or, oh God, is it Amazon FBA? Upfront inventory,
right? And that's just how it goes. So let's take a little bit of a deep dive into this right here with something that is called relating to the public. Relating to the public, these three processes are called public relations. It takes a skilled person and a patient artist to understand the craft of how to utilize the media properly. The goal is to tell a crafted story about yourself for the time so that the general public understands you, what you're doing, and why you're doing it. This is called relating to the public, and you hope that the public will relate to you and support your cause. It's like you're throwing fishing poles out there, man, and you're just seeing who you can reel in with the touch points. That's it. So, for instance, I made a lot of money. I'm not gonna tell you how much I made, but I made a lot of money when I went and did the No Labels Necessary podcast. They knew it, I knew it, because we share the same audience and everybody loved it. So when I was on there, everybody from my channel that watches No Labels Necessary was championing me, like, yay, hooray, he made it, right? And then everybody on that channel who'd never really seen me or maybe had glanced at my stuff saw all the comments from all of my viewers in the comment section, and they came over to the platform. And anybody who was on my platform said, you know what, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get that course he's talking about all the time. And instantly, the money started racking up. So that's the beauty of touch points. And the same thing goes. If I can relate to you on one platform or an interview that and let's say maybe I'm not following you on your social media pages, I know of you, or I may follow you, but it's just not in my feed anymore because maybe you're not consistently posting, or I got other people that consistently post more than you frequently, then I'm not going to see you all the time. But if I see you on YouTube, I'm going to watch that interview, and then I'm going to say, you know what, man, let me go to Spotify and listen to this thing, because you might not have your stuff on Even or Bandcamp or whatever like that. So I'm going to go listen to it, and I'm going to go tell somebody about you, and so forth and so on. And now the word of mouth process continues. So I've heard, for instance, and this is my last point here, when Sean and Ja'Cory did the interview with Joyner Lucas's manager on No Labels Necessary, I got people who just randomly in my calls start talking about Joyner Lucas, and it's like, yeah, he's great, but he wasn't even on the radar of my callers until the audience started sharing. You know what I mean? Like, it was like we were talking about similar things in the space of building a label. And so it just got trickled over. Just like I put out the video last week earlier about Curtis King and his method of single promotion on Spotify, and I did my rendition of it, and he came over. And everybody from his page that knew that I was talking about what he was talking about signaled him. And then Busy Works Beats came in and has something to say. It's just, you know what I'm saying? So touch points happen like that. You get what I mean? And that's how you want to play PR. You want to get people to relate to you. So let's talk about time frame. Building stories for an extended time frame allows you to become a master at public perception. This allows you to keep the public's attention on your brand and ultimately grows your brand to astronomical heights by looping story points together ahead of time. So if you are able to do this, to become a master at building one story, we have a massive event here. And then we say, okay, this is one massive event. We need to create another massive event right here. And we loop them. We're here, we go here, we loop it. In that time period, there's a gap where we won't show up to any media outlets. But 9 months later, we're coming back because we have a strong enough event to line up more interviews, to keep us in the public's eye. The more and more challenging or big events that you link together, the more you stay in the public's eye. And so it's not just one time you're here and then boom, we're out, right? So we want to keep, okay, we're going to build this event here. 9 months, we're going to have another event. In another 9 months, we're going to have another event, because that gives the first one time to dissipate into the next one and into the next one. And you loop the stories together. Now we cooking with grease. Now, eventually you become a household name, but I don't want to give too much away. Let's keep going. So your question may be, how do we 10x the promotion process? And I kind of just gave it to you, but getting a bigger multiple out of your promotional process is created by adding multiple touch points and story looping. So staying on that point here, what is story looping? Even though I just explained it, a story loop is essentially attaching multiple challenging events to you as an artist and telling the public how you're going to overcome the challenge or task in that moment. However, the public never sees this, and this is what I didn't explain earlier. They only constantly see you in the general public staying active. Now, here's the kicker. If you loop too many stories together, eventually they become known as side quests. You don't want to do side quests early in the game. This is oversaturation at this point. When you become oversaturated, you wear out. And people are like, all right, I'm good on you. And it happens too fast. So you want to give it time. This is a timing game.
How would your life change if you were making over $10,000 a month from your own online fitness business? My name is Brandon Carter, and I've been a personal trainer for over 20 years. And I've created something called the Online Fitness Framework that I've used.
You know what I mean? So like I said, you got to become a master at this. But if you understand what I'm saying, you slow down your hustle and your rush to put music out just because you want people to hear it, right? You book a call with me because you know Case is going to help you sort things out, then this will begin to make sense. You see what I'm saying? Let's keep going. Well, when do I add touch points to my process? Touch points are best added around your release and sprinkled in here and there before and after the release. So you have a period going up to the pinnacle of the release, boom, right here. And so you got some sprinkled and, you know, in and out there, and you have a bunch of them right here, clustered together around the main event. And then you got a few sprinkled out on the way down. That's how you add touch points, essentially, to what it is you're doing. It's a timing thing, you get what I'm saying? But that's how you gotta work it. Now, all of this will essentially bring in more cash flow to your situation. And because you have an uptick of cash flow, you want to make sure that your business structure is set up from the get-go. So if you are a music creative or a new music executive who needs to build your record label or publishing company in 60 days or less with a foolproof step-by-step process, jump into my 60-day record label course beneath this video today. All right, you'll gain the ability to get funding for your record label in the process of that. You'll also prevent yourself from getting screwed contractually out here in the game, because I'll show you how not to do that, and you'll keep the middleman out of your pockets. But if you are skeptical of this process and how it goes down, grab my free guide, 10 Major Steps to Increase Your Record Label's Profits. A free split sheet is included with that download. But again, let's talk about the upside here to adding this process in. Now, if you add touch points, your promotions will increase exponentially with each point you add. This is something that running an ad cannot do for you. It makes it appear as if you're everywhere, and it increases listeners, sales, and followers across the board that you could never have imagined. Okay, that's your upside, you get it. Here's the downside. Only focusing on the starting point makes your promotion process a bit flat, and people outside of your base never get to know you. This is when artists become frustrated. Let's harp on this for a little minute, and then I'm gonna get out of here. I see people come to me all the time. It's like, man, I got great music. It's doing well, and it is doing well, right? And I'm watching it do well, and I'm like, okay, there's something missing in the initial point of the starting point. Either A, I don't know who you are, so the story isn't there, or B, I don't know how talented you are, so there's not enough expression of talent. So you might have paid for promotion, or you might have done ads, right, that showed like the final product of the music video, but then when I come to your social media page, there's a disconnect. So this is where you want to actually go back to the starting point, figure out and learn how to build a story in the talent portion of yourself, and then from there you want to build up and add the touch points, and then you'll build it bigger and bigger and bigger. So therefore, music creators, if you are trying to 10x your promotional process, it is not rocket science. It just takes a little bit of dialing in, a little bit of factoring in some things that you could do to change around your processes, pump the brakes a little bit, strategize, mobilize, and then we can execute what it is we need to do to actually get more people to have their eyes and their ears focused in on your product or your album, EP, single, whatever it is you're doing. So, Music Money Makers, if you make music, you should always make money. Log on to musicmoneymakeover.com, jump into the 60-day record label course beneath this video, download the free stuff beneath this video, book a call on musicmoneymakeover.com, smash the like button, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Business checking with no monthly maintenance fee, so you don't chew through your profits.
Fairlife has 50% more protein, 50% less sugar, and it's delicious.
Many artists are approaching the direct-to-consumer aspect of things when it comes to selling music, okay? Now, we know this is not something new in the game. The problem is this can be a bit confusing because, as with any new tech, there is a form of adaptation that has to happen. Now, if you want to know the differences or key differences between the main two players in this game or this part of the space, tune into today's episode. All right, Music Money Makers, so I chose these two players because number one, Bandcamp has been in the game for quite some time. They've been in the game for so long that they are just primed for this area and for this revolution that's happening. And then on the flip side, Even has come in and they've been in the game and they got into the game at a special time where it was just on the verge of having the revolutionary aspect of D2C happen. Okay, now there are other small players that I did not include in this video, like Single XYZ, Kaizen, and Formless, because again, they just don't have either A, the user base, or they just don't have the means to actually promote the brand to a space where it's gonna be viable in the next 6 to 9 months, where the consumer will say, hey, I'm ready to enter this space and support the artist. Even has done a great job of that. Bandcamp doesn't have to do as much. So these are the two main players that I feel will be here in 2026, and this will be the great D2C app battle of 2026, the way I see it. All right, now I am a partner with Even. I'm not overly biased to Even, and this won't be a video like that. I'm not a partner with Bandcamp. So I just wanted to make that disclaimer, and this is not a sponsored video from Even. I'm just a partner with them, okay? So let's hop into today's video. Let's talk about discovery versus limited discovery. Bandcamp is a discovery platform, which means users can use the platform to search for new music and discover other artists around that are similar to your taste or, genre, the consumer. Now, if the user has never heard of you, this is good because you can be discovered. That's in your favor. However, if the user has heard of you, this brings more distraction to users finding your stuff. Meaning, if I come into the store and I know that I'm there to get your stuff, but I see a pretty album cover over here or over there, or I get the chance to listen to something over here or over there that distracts me from making a purchase of yours, now that brings the point up where the consumer might actually deter from making the sale or purchase of your stuff because we already heard your promotional efforts online already, and I might actually get this because I think that I'm gonna have a lot more fun time listening to this album or this album than to your album. We don't want that to happen. So let's talk about what Even does on the discovery tip. Even is a limited discovery platform, which means it pushes its newest releases to the forefront and the newbies or the people who are not necessarily verified to the background. This is great for artists because this cuts down on excess noise when users come to the page to solely go to your page, the artist page, and purchase. Fans get the chance to discover you on social media versus digging to protect the artist from overexposing their art to people who don't believe in it. Okay, that's a lot right there. Now, this brings the nostalgia aspect of the record store back in digital form. It allows users to discover the hottest releases, just like a record store owner will promote, and then you buy it based on its cover, recommendation, and what you heard about the music in the social media streets. No previews allows the music to stay within the community of fans who really want to hear the music, cutting down on sampling noise. What I mean by sampling noise is what I was saying earlier, meaning that you don't get the chance to sample and say, I don't think this is going to be good, so I'll not purchase. After you did all that promotion.
Let me show you why I stopped paying for all my other sample libraries. This is Arcade by Output. This thing has sounds, samples, instruments, effects, everything you could ever need all in one place.
On Instagram, YouTube, whatever it is you use, you did all that promotion, and now you come here and you sample the product and you say, nah, I'm good. I don't think it has enough songs on there. I don't think it tickles my fancy enough. Which means you got the samples that I felt would be a great representation of the project, and now you come to the store and you want more samples. This is the equivalent of what happened with FYE back in the day. For those of you all who don't know, FYE was a music store, or maybe Tower Records as well. People go in, you had a little kiosk, you could sample the songs for 30 seconds, and this got brought into iTunes as well. This created noise for the consumer, and then this also made you lose out on sales. So this is a protection mechanism that is built in to the Even platform. So let's talk about previews on Bandcamp. Bandcamp is a review platform. If users don't like what they've heard on the previews after you've promoted the songs on social media, you may end up losing a sale based on the fact that the consumer did not like the other songs on the album. This standpoint does not help the culture of music. We've been in this position too long, and Even serves the artist and record company by removing previews. Again, like I said, if I get the chance to preview your project and maybe I'm primed to buy, like I'm a quick adopter, I'm an impulse buyer, I heard the song, I said, you know what, I'm gonna support this artist, I'm gonna buy it. And I said, well, you know, I got the chance to preview this. Let me see if they got anything else on here. Now you may say as an artist, oh man, that's great for the consumer, but not until you start selling. And you're like, dang man, I kind of really put a lot into this. I would love for you to actually give me the shot and let me prove to you that this is good. You can't get the shot if you let too much go, if you gave too many previews away. And I'm not saying that you can't limit the previews on Bandcamp, but what I am saying is with this behavior mechanism already in place with Even, it is something that the public can adapt to. And I love that, okay? So let's go to our next point here. Let's talk about projects versus singles. Bandcamp serves all purposes, albums, EPs, and singles, and this allows the artist or label to sell every format type on the platform. Now, Even is currently project-based, and this puts a focus on a full art installation instead of pieces of art. This allows the listener to experience the full version or vision of what the artist had in mind when they finished the project. However, they are working to bring singles to the platform soon. This is a personal opinion of mine. I feel that if they bring singles to the platform, it should be done in a way where you have different versions of that single. Because to be honest with you, if I was buying cassette, CD, vinyl, single, I don't want, you know what I mean? I don't just want the single itself. That sucks. I could get the single on Spotify according to my Spotify video you saw about artists destroying it in 391 days previously. So in this case, I would like some type of way to put different versions of the single into one project and then have that available if you want to do it that way. I don't really see the point in actually selling a single in today's day and age. If you're going to sell something, sell the whole package. You know what I mean? And so, you know, even though that is in beta for Even, it will probably be coming out to the platform soon. I don't really see the purpose in it, but I'm just letting you know that that's what they have. All right, let's go to our next point here. Revenue share. Even averages all costs into one percentage, whereas Bandcamp splits out their cost of goods sold percentages, meaning Even charges 20%, but you pay nothing per month. The 20% includes payment processing, their profit share, mechanical licensing payments, and performance licensing payments. Bandcamp does not pay mechanical licensing or performance licensing fees. They take a 10% cut for profit and excludes the payment processing fees. However, you got to take care of that on your own. And however, they both average the same amount of payment processing fees. So in the end, what happens is they both average out to be about the same, with Even looking out for the music publishers, which I think is really, really cool. I love that. And I don't think, and this is not a point, but I don't think that Bandcamp offers the split payment directly within the actual platform. If I'm wrong on that, say so in the comment section, but I don't believe they offer that. Even offers the split payment function, which is really great when you're doing a lot of direct to consumer sales. That way you don't have to do the accounting on your own. Now let's go to our next point. The apps. Bandcamp has a much more intuitive app. However, this is an unfair battle as Even's app is less than a few months old. Now, while Bandcamp again wins at discovery, this leaves a lot of room for Even to develop a much more friendly app for D2C in today's time, because it does not have legacy with its users yet. Like I said, this gives Even a lot of room to grow in their app, so it will be tailored to the D2C process. Bandcamp has to re-engineer it to make it match. So I just want to put that point out there. Let's keep going. Do they offer fan communities? Bandcamp does not. However, Even has their community option in beta right now. So it's not available to everybody, but they started with community chat, and community chat is cool. I don't use it for the artists that I purchased from on Even. But if they have a community and I'm really, really a fan, and artists begin to actually use their communities, this will be a great feature that Bandcamp does not have. Bandcamp would have to get more funding to be able to do that, to build something successful within the platform. I'm not saying that they're incapable of doing it, but they've got a lot more heavier business processes that may be a lot more cash flow hungry, versus Even is like the lean, mean fighting machine that's just getting started. So there's a lot of processes they can tack on and build and get funding for, because they're a lot more lean. Okay, let's keep going. Now you might say, but no previews makes the music harder to sell. Not really. The key is to do a great job of previewing the contents of your projects on social media and videos and bits and pieces. That's your job, right? If you don't do that, then you can't make the sale. And to be honest with you, you can't make the sale on Bandcamp either if you don't do the promotion. So you got to do the promotion on social media anyway, like you would normally do it to get people to make the sale, or to make the sale and get people to buy. You know what I mean? So it's not harder without those previews. It's actually the same. Here's the thing. A lot of people feel that the 20% from Even is a lot. So let me answer that question. Well, there are services they have to pay for. They got to pay for employees. They got to pay for servers to operate. In Even's case, it does pay mechanicals and performance royalties. So that has come out. And on top of this, they pay your payment processing fees too. So can you really argue this point? Because everybody's going to say to this point, I'm going to just do it on my website. Okay, now the consumer now has to go through a tough time buying your music on the website, downloading it, putting it in their phone. Hopefully it syncs right. The person who got it is a little too old to understand, depending on where you are, or the person is too young to even care to do that because they came from the YouTube era and they came from YouTube and now they want it very simple and fast. So you're gonna fight me on 20%, or I'm gonna offer you all these services and not charge you. And the money that I charge you on the 20% goes to help fund the process of running everything. The split payments, the performance, the mechanicals, the credit card processing, the staff that has to run the sucker. And they gotta take some money off the top for the profit. So I know that you may say 20% is a bit much, but in my eyes, to keep the thing rolling for the community of musicians out here, I don't think it's a lot at all. Now, if you go this route, again, I always say the cash flow is going to come in a lot faster for all the work that you do. So if you are a music creative or a new music exec who needs to build your record label or publishing company in 60 days or less with a foolproof step-by-step process, then jump into my 60-day record label course today beneath this video. You'll gain the ability to get real funding for your record label in this process. And on top of that, you'll be able to not get yourself screwed contracting in this game, because I'm gonna show you how not to do that. And then you'll keep the middleman out of your pockets. If you feel this is a bit too skeptical, or if you are too skeptical about this process, grab my free guide, 10 Major Steps to Increase Your Record Label's Profits. A free split sheet is included with that download. Now, let's talk about your upside here.
In 2019, I was homeless. And now in 2024, I'm in a $500,000 house and I'm living the life.
I'm like blown away, so it does work.
No one believes me. They really didn't.
Within a couple hours, I started getting phone calls from people interested.
If you want to be successful, follow the people that are successful. And I want to be successful.
If you use any one of these with the right release and promotion strategy, you have the potential to make a lot of money, even if you are a new artist. It is all in how you develop your strategy. This is a major upside for musicians. And cool, yeah, I know that, okay, we're not in the CD era. We're not going to sell a bunch. But picture this. If you can move 10,000 units at $10, that's $100,000. Yeah, Case, we know it's $100,000. But $10 is a low price point for today's market, right? So the average consumer is spending $25. So if you move half of that, so let's just say it's not 250,000, but it's, what, 125? It's 125,000 at half of the amount of people, and, and $25 a pop for 5,000 units sold. If you got that many people who will buy, that's not bad. That money can then go to pay the producers and everybody and get your money back. Now we have a system where we can actually recoup, because the deals on the independent side are way different. So you can recoup all the costs you had, and then you can have some profit. This is beautiful, right? Doing it this way. And I'm really for forcing the hand of the consumer to make them mold to this dynamic. And the thing about it is, consumers want to spend money on music. They don't mind it. It feels charitable. So if you push them in this way to let them know, hey, I'm taking a stand, just like all the other musicians out there who are going this route, you'll be part of that movement. And at the end of the day, it's going to be an upside because you get your cash flow tomorrow. I pay for something today, you get it tomorrow. We're not waiting 90 days to get a few pennies from streaming, at your distributor, who's also going to take a cut. And Spotify, I got to make a video on this, and Spotify, who's going to take 1,000 streams just to get you your money. Like, before you can monetize on Spotify. Like, what are we talking about? Let's talk about the downside. If you don't use a D2C platform in the next 24 months, you will be operating in a lot of noise. It doesn't mean it won't work. It just means you'll lose advantage in taking advantage of the learning curve now. So you'll be better equipped and better prepared. I know people are going to come in 2 years from now, and this is going to be their first exposure to direct to consumer. But if you can jump on the bandwagon of D2C now, and you can get the learning in now when it's still in its building phases, then when it becomes prime time for it, you're already ready to go. So, if you were on the fence about how these two platforms would work in your favor or which one to choose, maybe this video offers you a lot more information to make the proper choice for your direct-to-consumer platform. Music Money Makers, if you make music, you should always make money. Log on to musicmoneymakeover.com, jump into the 60-day record label course, download the free stuff below, smash the like button, book a call on musicmoneymakeover.com, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Wouldn't it be nice if work was just smooth? It can be. With Zoho, the smoothest, easiest, coolest CRM around. Oh, you think CRM?
Every music creative or every DIY record label owner out there wants to know where their money is coming from and potentially how much is still owed to them. The problem is there hasn't been enough creative-friendly software out there that will allow you to dig into those pesky little or annoying little CSV files that you get all the time from all of these different sources. But there is a new software out there that can help you with that. In comes this company named Mogul. Now, a lot of you all may say, screw it, I don't have time to do this. But before you do that, you should really check out what this can do to revolutionize the way you look at how your money is collected. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Casey Graham, and this is the Music Money Makeover Show. All right, Music Money Makers, this is Mogul. This is a software company that I've been working with to give my input on what would be cool for an intro level royalty tracking software. I think that this is a great software for all of my do-it-yourselfers who watch the channel that need to track their royalty statements, but really can't do so well on sites like TuneCore and DistroKid. Lord knows we know DistroKid is one of the worst analytic tracking places, or at least the sources of data that you can get as an independent artist. So in walks this company to allow you to track all of your royalties across the board, including PROs, Sound Exchange, the MLC, Harry Fox, all of these places in one bunch and tracking the sources. I'm going to show you how it works. Let's dig in a little bit more. But before I do that, I do want to say that they have already tracked over $100 million in royalties. All right, before I get in, let's talk about the price, because I know you want to know. It is free for the majority of you all to get started, but all of the features that you see over here in basic will be included in your pro plan, including advanced revenue and analytics and insights. You'll be able to download your earnings statements and discover new revenue opportunities. Let's look at the price. At $5 a month, it'll stay there until you reach $500 a year in royalties, and then it'll go to $10 a month, right? Not bad, not bad at all. From there, it'll go up to $5,700 and it'll jump to $20 a month. And then I believe it goes to $30 after you get to $20K, $50 a month once you get to $20,000 in royalties, and then on up from there with $75 at $40K, so forth and so on. Let's log in and I'll show you what it looks like. Okay, so you're looking at my account right now. Currently, I don't have a distributor connected to my account, as you can see, because I'm not a record label. Again, I'm a publisher. And I don't have neighboring rights collected because I'm not a CMO. I'm just a straight up publisher. All right. The first two things you see are catalog valuation, which is always great to know. This is based on your trailing 12 months of revenue and what they foresee would be great as an advancement on that revenue, or if you potentially wanted to sell it. This is about how much you could get here. And then, of course, you have your last 12 months of revenue, which was $183 $4.57. I'm not a huge publisher. Anyway, we have identified 13 potential issues, and I'm going to go through those issues. This is the bread and butter of this software. It allows you to see the mistakes that are happening across the board in your catalog, so you can then call the companies and see what's going on. All right. And then you can dig into your own accounts and see what's going on if you're not working for major labels. All right. Click view audit. Let's check it out. And it has noticed some public performance writer share issues. Again, I'm a publisher, so of course it saw this. It noticed that I didn't have these records registered and I wasn't getting income for these records, but that's only because I'm not a writer. I'm a publisher. All right.
Urban legends and stuff like that.
Like what is considered an urban legend movie?
Oh shit, man! Like stuff about like Chupacabra, Loch Ness monsters, shit like that. You know, just things like that. You know, demons, fucking Mayorta.
I fuck with the demons. I fuck with the demons.
Yeah,
I fuck with it. Like I ain't gonna lie, I can't watch a movie if nobody gets killed in it. Like bro, I ain't gonna lie, like that should be boring. I be like, bro.
You need some
Yeah.
action.
Need
Somebody
something,
need to
bro.
get
I ain't trying to get no
kidnapped.
love.
Something.
Yeah, you feel me? Somebody need to start shooting. You feel me? Something need to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that sci-fi stuff, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Sci-fi stuff, that urban legend stuff, yeah, that I fuck with that. Like, it can't be too realistic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I want to write something realistic, then yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes, but I like that Marvel stuff, that DC stuff. Like, I
Yeah.
like that mythical stuff, you know what I mean?
I feel like you guys definitely incorporate that within your music. Like you got like a story, you know, in like the ranks of like fucking, you know, like Tupac, Biggie, Lil Durk, you know, Lil TJ, Moneybagg Yo, PBE, Pudo, you know, people like that. I feel like you got that kind of style. So how did that come about with your guys' style, and who your inspirations, and how'd you get the rap name?
All right, well, my inspiration is my life. Like, you feel me? Everything. I ain't gonna say too much, but you know what I'm saying. FOF, you know what I'm saying? FOF Rico. FOF the gang, Rico the name, you know what I'm saying? They been calling me Rico since I was a little nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I even like this name. I ain't gonna cap. I was like, Rico, nigga.
Yeah.
What? Like, you trying to roast? Cause like where we from, it's a whole bunch of Mexicans, like
Yeah.
deep as hell cartel members and shit. So like, yeah, I'm like Nico. But then
Yeah.
I started liking it. I'm like, hey, that shit kind of hard.
Yeah, you been in Mexico?
Hell no.
No. Oh man, it's nice out
I
there,
ain't been
man.
in Mexico.
Gotta go be posted up at fucking Mexico City, man.
Hey,
I want to, but shit, if I ain't got no, know what I'm saying, somebody that speaks Spanish with me,
Yeah.
I'm not going.
And I ain't got no
Hell
blick
no.
on me.
Yeah, I already got no blick on me, so.
I always gotta be loaded, man.
Yeah.
Always gotta be strapped.
Cartel, yeah. That's one of cartel.
And how about the first song you made?
My first song I ever made was when I was like 4 or 5, and it was called Chinatown.
Yeah.
I don't remember how it all went, but I remember I said, me and my uncle's in Chinatown, fuck with us and we'll gun you down.
Yeah.
I forgot what I said, but yeah, because my dad was a rapper and shit.
What was his name?
Mr. Fofo.
Oh, Mr. Fofo?
Yeah. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
yeah, legendary rapper, right?
You know what I'm saying? He known out here, you know what I'm saying? If you,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You should know. I'm saying, if you don't know, then you gonna know.
Yeah. And how about you, Baron Blixen? How'd you get your name and your first song and your inspirations?
So, I mean, I've been doing music, you know what I'm saying, for a while since I was young. But then I stopped around the time, like, my son was born. Like, I cooled off on that music shit. I was like, yeah. Let me dead that shit, you know what I mean? I was going by VQ Productions at first. I was really into, like, making beats. So I was fucking with making beats at first. And then my son was born. I was like, yeah, I ain't fucking with that no more. Started focusing on, you know what I'm saying, being a father and all that stuff. And these are things that's, you know what I'm saying, important right now, which is working, taking care of him and stuff. So I fell back on that. But then, the way it inspired me, you know what I'm saying, this new name, I got, like, whole new sound, whole new name. You know what I'm saying, after saying the breakup with me and my baby mama and shit. That shit triggered something.
Yeah.
So then I was like, yeah, get back in this music shit. I'm gonna blow up doing this music shit, and I ain't going by VQ no more.
Yeah.
Aaron Blickerson now. You feel me?
Yeah.
Whole new different breed, whole new sound, all that.
So, like, is the Blickersons, is that like a type of gun? Is that what what that means?
So this is where I got Blickersons from. So you know everybody be calling guns Blicks, right? And so I turned that, you know what I'm saying? I'm a gun head, so I turned, you know what I'm saying, that name Blick
Yeah.
into like a last name type shit.
Yeah.
So Blickerson, like Johnson,
Yeah.
Patterson, feel me?
Yeah.
Blickerson, feel me?
Yeah.
That's me. These guns is me, you feel me? They my shit.
Yeah.
That's where I got Blickerson from, and that's why I did that with that Blickerson.
And how about what was the first gun that you ever got and your dream gun to own?
Shit. I'd probably say legally, Glock 27.
Hell yeah, man.
Are we talking legally?
Hey, it don't matter legally or not, man. Just in general, man.
Glock 27. That was a
Legally,
that was something
ARP.
that was,
Yeah.
I had to go get an ARP when I knew Arizona gun laws. I said, "Oh, what? You can have guns without a permit? Oh, what? Yeah,
Damn.
definitely get an ARP."
But how about the gun that your dream gun? Like, it don't matter what kind of gun it is, man. But it's the
CZ
gun you gotta
brand.
have.
A CZ brand. If you don't know, then you ain't no gunhead. CZ brand or the CZ blue, the CZ oranges.
oranges, though.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? The
C75.
foreign shits. We ain't fucking with Glocks.
Yeah.
I had
Yeah.
that.
We got too many Glocks.
I already had my dream gun already. Mine was a Desert Eagle.
Oh, shit.
He had like 3 of them bitches.
I
4 of
already
them
had
bitches
one,
already.
so it's like shit. Now I changed it up. Yeah, like he said.
Damn.
Definitely want me a CZ brand. I'm probably going for I want a double barrel AR.
Yeah.
That bitch gonna be hard.
So do you guys ever go hunting or do gun shows?
Hell no.
I haven't went hunting yet. I want to, but
Yeah.
I haven't got into that yet.
Yeah.
Back then, they always had some really like. Before if you was gonna be a rapper, you couldn't be no freaking fake nobody. Just like how Bone Crusher.
Yeah.
Like you feel me? I ain't never scared. What? I ain't never scared.
You
what?
can't be making no
couldn't
tracks
be
like
no-
that and
Yeah.
being a sucker, bro.
But now everybody just going for that image. They going for what everybody listening to. So that's why you be seeing them be getting robbed. They all that. I'm like need their homies. I ain't never need no nigga.
Yeah.
Cool. So I had to wait till like 10. But I saw my homegirl up there. So I'm like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Some smooth shit. Smooth shit, to be honest with you. But she like, why the fuck you over here flirting with other girls in front of me? Da, 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 da. The thing about me is, I ain't with all that. So I'm like, you got to go home. Like, I bought the tickets already, but shorty, you still got to go home. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I even bought her Uber so she can go back.
My God. You know what I'm saying? Like this. That nigga gonna pick him up and throw his ass. Woo.
It's true, man.
Cartoon, man. King Kong was a cartoon too. He was.
Oh yeah.
King Kong was dogging everybody.
I remember that shit was a video game.
Yeah.
Godzilla and
Yeah.
shit. That shit was hard.
And
GameCube. That shit was
nah,
hard.
I ain't gonna lie to you for sure. Like
That don't mean that we don't bang. We tied in with real members and them niggas know our name. So if your ass don't know us, then that mean that you a fucking lame. And we don't fuck with lame niggas, we only fuck with gang, nigga.
You was down on your ass, and now you want a foundation that you know is bound to last. Hey, soon as you feeling yourself, then you gon' come back. I'ma remind you that it's this, it ain't that. I'ma grant your wish and I'ma make that ass clap. You ain't gotta lie, you don't love me, I know it is cap. I know you really want me back, I know you want me back. You really thought you was sweet waiting on that other grass. Look at you dumb bitch now, you was down on your ass. And now you want a foundation that you know is bound to last. I live, survive, just so I can shit on you. Drunk and high, just so I can try and forget about you. Before coming back to me, make sure you get for wellness checks. Matter of fact, give me 4 of your checks. For my son, you the biggest flex. I'm fucking your coworkers, then your friends next. I'm not gonna lie, you my best ex. I'm not gonna lie, man, I reject you yet. On my end, at least we had the best sex. Bet you sucking dick now before you wasn't giving no neck. Hope you on my socials trying to lurk. Hope you get terminated for your work. Now you fired, now you fired, now you fired. I know you'll see I'm out of work. Hope everything you do never ever works. I hope you forget how to twerk. You'll realize I'm not such a jerk. Your mission complete, you can tell like I'm hurt. Every night, every day, I'm looking for a reason to put niggas in the dirt. I hate you, but I love you, so I can't hurt you any worse. The most damage you can do is use my words. Any new nigga put their hands on you, just know I'm gonna let them niggas in the hearse. You're not gonna like every song, every verse. After this album, your parents gon' think I need church. As soon as I walk in, everything in that bitch gon' burn. Yeah, I get it. I broke your heart, now it's my turn. It was too late for me to fucking learn. I was quiet and I contemplated. I waited till your trust was earned. Now my dreams were posing, just got fucking burned. Calm down, Bitch ass new nigga looking for you. Thanks to me, she gangsta, fuck, she use my slang, and she freaky though. Nah, I wouldn't call her a hoe. Although, why believe me, everybody around here thinks I'm a schizo psycho. Yeah, your parents gonna hate this one.
Freaky dicky shit, bro. Some weird shit, bro. I can't fuck with you, bro. Not on no music shit. Not even on no minute shit. You ain't gonna fucking stump on my name like that. Fuck my name up. Boy, you fuck with that weird nigga? Nah, bro. Nah, but you know what I'm saying? Yo ass can even cap in your shit. But if you sound good capping in your shit, I'll fuck with you, you know what I'm saying? But just know, they, you know what I'm saying, they check you on that shit. That ain't me, that's him. Shit, I don't know nothing about that. That's him. You know how to defend your capping, bro. I'm not gonna defend your capping, bro.
Exactly why I don't want niggas capping in my shit. Exactly why. I want niggas to stand on that what they say on, cause I'm gonna stand on everything I say on.
Yup.
Everything.
And it says Snackman Zosa, what's up?
Oh shit, what up with you, bro?
What's up, Snack Man?
Yeah, shout out to my boy Snack Man.
You know him? You know him?
Yeah, that's went to school with him.
Oh
yup.
shit, he was in the episode last week.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Shout out to my boy Lonzo, Snack Man, Plug Boy, Free That Man, AI. You feel me?
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I'm saying Arizona, bro. Everybody know. Some people be like, oh, I'm from
Oh my
Arizona.
gosh.
We don't
Yeah.
know you, but you know. Because
Oh
if
my
we don't know you,
gosh.
someone we know knows you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. So how did you feel about the taste of this donut and
All right, Spyro is pussy as hell. I ain't fucking with Spyro.
blueberry flavors in it?
Oh.
Like some kind of demon creature thing.
Oh, you said demon creature? Yeah, I want that. I'm gonna be that.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Shit, I'd probably be fucking. I don't even know.
Though, let me say this: not in Phoenix, but I'll be Spider-Man though.
Yeah.
He said Spider-Man in Phoenix.
Hell no, everything too spread out.
Yeah.
You over with. You just gonna be a pedestrian who can swing from time to time.
Yeah, only if you didn't 10p type shit.
Or Black Panther. Black Panther tough too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
Black Panther. Yeah.
Hey, for sure. Hey, or Thor.
Suck another nigga dick, damn, that is cold. That's why niggas die, we not fighting, we got uphold. These bitches ain't loyal, they some hoes. Pistol real, let this thing blow. Not trying to get no money, then that bitch gotta go. I ain't a gang member, ask your baby daddy, that nigga can tell you I ain't a motherfucking joke. Using ARs with the medium range scope, nice with the Bowie knife, just in case your main nigga wanna get poked. Her new nigga was never a new nigga, you just never knew me, nigga. Don't be phony, keep your tool with you. Cause corny still getting caught lacking, you a fool, nigga. How you walking true religion and you got a kitchen? How you buying Dior and you sleeping on the floor? Got 3 baby mamas and you bout to have 4. Now taking care of your kids and you bout to have more.
How you niggas buying bitches shit and still don't get no play? I don't buy these bitches shit and still be fucking the same day. I be fucking on bitches all day, nigga, the gang bang, but I still gang bang. Can't no pussy make that shit change. See, I'm the type of nigga that you can make sleep up on the couch. If we fuck you make me mad, that I'ma kick you out my house. And you can't get no dick from me if you don't know how to use your mouth. And I ain't calling you my bitch if you can't match my bank account.
Hell yeah, goofy ass hoe, don't go open your mouth. This shit that we got going is not something to go talk about. Hate a lame ass nigga, motivated to chase clout. Cause I'm outside, taking a month of what you allow. Said you got money, go ahead and take that shit out. This ain't no show and tell, cause you tell, I'm showing out. I'ma tell my new bitch exactly what she wanna hear. Bet she think I came to play with pussy, huh? Nah, I'm trying to finger fuck your new account. Bitch, make that shit open up like a safe. Then I'ma watch that shit leave like a see-through clip. Then do a turn around and to reload that bitch. Hey,
I can never give a bitch a luxury to use me. She already said what she on, so ain't no making excuses. You gotta be the hardest out your bunch to come this way. And ain't no doubling back till you could double what your ex made.
How you niggas buying bitches shit and still don't get no play? I don't buy these bitches shit and still be fucking the same day. I be fucking on bitches all day, nigga, the gang bang, but I still gang bang. Can't no pussy make that shit change. See, I the type of nigga that you can make sleep up on the couch. If we fuck you make me mad, that I'ma kick you out my house. And you can't get no dick from me if you don't know how to use your mouth. And I ain't calling you my bitch if you can't match my bank account.
And I ain't calling you my bitch because you broke. Fuck that fat bitch and make that skinny bitch choke. Say you got bitches up on the blade, but you broke. Talking about you ain't home, little bitch, I know your folks. And why you lying on my name, say that we fuck? But y'all already know what's up. You tryna get my bitch mad because you stuck. Hey, you already told me what you got, so give it up. Hey, I told her put it in my hand, that's not enough. Hey, you going broke, that's not my problem, that shit tough. If you don't got my fucking money, set this nigga up. If you ain't tryna touch no money, we ain't linking up. And if this nigga try some stupid, we gon' blow him up. Damn, think he invincible. Catch that nigga high and we gon' kill him for the principle. Say he got missiles, but our missiles way bigger, dude.
How you niggas buying bitches shit and still don't get no play? I don't buy these bitches shit and still be fucking the same day. I be fucking on bitches who want they nigga to gang bang, but I still gang bang. Can't no pussy make that shit change. See, I be the type of nigga that you can make sleep up on the couch. If we fuck you make me mad, then I'ma kick you out my house. And you can't get no dick from me if you don't know how to use your mouth. And I ain't calling you my bitch if you can't match my bank account. I'll make your bitch eat this dick before I ever buy her food. Even if my head to toe is design, I'm never putting Prado on your boo. Your pussy can't get me in my feelings, I'm not those other type of dudes. I don't care if she pretty, I'll slap her with my dick like who you talking to. I'm tired of all these broke bitches calling niggas broke. Like how I'm broke, you ask me to buy you a drink, you better get on that pole. Throw it back, they make it clap, then maybe I'll throw a dollar on you, ho. I don't gotta be her man or buy shit to knock her down like domino. And if you ever fuck my bitch, just know that it's a setup. I was fucking these hoes when I had none, you had to get your bread up. I'll fuck my bitch's mama before I ever get jealous. FOF for running the city, ain't nothing you can tell us. If we argue, don't call your brother, cause I'll shoot that nigga. I ain't playing, I pause this remote and then I'll mute that nigga. I'm in love with shooting, like I'm Cupid, nigga. If niggas keep making stupid choices, then I'm keep shooting stupid niggas. How you niggas buying bitches shit and still don't get no play? I don't buy these bitches shit and still be fucking the same day. I be fucking on bitches who want they nigga to.
Police just moving us back. We were closer in this neighborhood. We were watching forensics go door to door, checking on neighbors, looking for tips, and then all of a sudden, about 1,000 yards away from there, shots rang out from another house. My photographer, Delaware and Erie area.
Niggas always lying on my stage, saying this shit safe. Nigga, I'm really born and raised, so listen when I'm telling you this shit ain't. Niggas shooting every day, these niggas don't play. Niggas scared to go to Elmer's cause they scared of the SA. But nigga, not us, cause me and my family, we don't give a fuck. If a nigga try to say it's up, next you know we pop the trunk. Then we gon' make that pussy bleed like it's they time of the month. I ain't worried about a back door, cause all these niggas do is front. I walk around AZ comfortably, nigga, I do what I want. I already know there ain't no one-on-one, so I always stay with my gun. I am not a punk, but I might be dumb, cause I don't care how many niggas you bring, nigga, Rico will not run. So believe me when I say, niggas should call me every day. Like Rico, they want smoke, I'm like, bet, I'm on the way. Cause they know Rico, he don't play, he quick to pull to where you stay. And we don't even gotta wait for night, pussy nigga, we can do shit all day. Like this ain't no fake shit, mama like nigga, or you act too hard. But it ain't no act, cause niggas play with me, I swear to God. I'ma put these niggas up, and we gon' do this shit tomorrow. And these niggas talking about what they wanna do, but they ain't hard. Niggas always trying to name the gang after something they don't do. They be like blah blah blah, shoot boys, like who the fuck you shoot? Nigga, my family full of felons, so nigga watch who you talking to. You ain't the only one with a gun, pussy nigga, we popping niggas too. Shit, we dropping niggas too, hanging 30s out the roof. Shit, everyone I'm with got blinks, so there's a lot of 30s in this room. You would think I was a janitor, the way I keep the mops and brooms. Oh, you a shooter who can't fight, once you hit that jail system, you doomed. See, all these niggas started clicking up once they knew there was no bitch in us. And yeah, I got robbed, but that was one time, and I beat that nigga on that bus. But ever since then, the niggas ain't do that shit again, they knew what's up with us. And yeah, I got bullied until I beat that bully nigga up. See, they can never be just like us, cause if a nigga knock us down, we getting right back up. And we don't care about the niggas you hang around, we don't give a fuck. Cause if them pussy niggas want smoke, we gonna light them up. Them niggas know what's up. See, I'm from Arizona, we ain't got no props, these all fire, nigga. Niggas call me to get shit done, so you know I don't gotta hire niggas. Ain't nothing wrong with a 9 to 5, I just got tired of getting fired, nigga. And I won't tell, I ain't scared of jail, I'm just gonna Michael Meyer niggas. You know the fuck going on? FOF Rico in this bitch. Niggas know what the fuck we rockin' like. You know I came with some hot shit. Yeah, them boys, you know what we on. With them niggas that really drop shit. Nigga, I been crib walk since I was 2. FOF always been what I bang. Pussy when your ass was 2. You wasn't doing the same thing. When I was in high school, I was playing sports, but I was still in them fights. We was really outside every day, even when they turned on them lights. Nigga, I was selling work at school. I wasn't doing no work at school. I'm your neighborhood drug dealer. You still think that work is cool? Niggas said they was gonna rob me, but they ain't do it, cause they ain't no fucking fool. Nigga, I'm now just eating. I had to make sure that my family full. I had to make sure my family straight. Before I eat, I prepare they plate. If you wasn't here to build this table, then don't ask me why you ain't fucking ate. You can eat after all my members ate, and that shit gon' happen about 8 days. And if a fuck nigga don't like it, then we can bump. Pussy, pick a place. I'm off for guns down, nigga, I love running phase. But when your homie jump in, that's when a nigga gotta spray. Where I'm from, everybody got a gun. Bitch, I love my state. Niggas been swearing that they was gangster, but I've been showing them that they ain't. And units said, heard you like to hoop. They say you play up in the paint. I'm like, nah, I play sitting out in the hoop and then I wait. I'm like, I'm just trying to play basketball. They like, no, you ain't gang unit like I seen your hood tour. How I join your gang? I'm like, shit, you gotta be a rapper. Let me hear you spit some bars. I knew the nappy kid from Delaware would be a fucking star. Me, bitch, cause I work so hard. Knew this shit from the very start. Just like the birthmark on my ribs. Niggas know that I got heart. So pussy nigga, don't you start. Cause yo, dogs don't bite, they only bark. My first intent was cause I was trying to do a pussy like he bark. So don't gas your homie up, cause my gun, it like to fart. Niggas telling me to look the other way, why when I love this part? Like, why would I stop shit getting good? Nigga, I'm really from the hood. Let a nigga play and I'ma pull out this, wish a nigga would. I know why these niggas mad, cause I'm doing everything they wish they could. Oh, I know why these niggas mad, cause I be fucking they bitch. Nigga, I been Christmas since I was 2. F4F always been what I bang. Pussy when your ass was 2, you wasn't doing the same thing. When I was in high school, I was playing sports, but I was still in them fights. I was really outside every day, even when they turned on them lights. Nigga, I was selling work at school, I wasn't doing no work at school. I'm your neighborhood drug dealer, you still think that working cool. Niggas said they was gonna rob me, but they ain't do it, cause they ain't no fucking fool. Nigga, I'm now just eating, I had to make sure that my family full. Nigga, you know what the fuck going on? F4F Rico and this bitch, long live Mr. Fofo, long live Tycoon, long live Broadway Red, long live all my soldiers. You know what I'm saying? Free my guys, you know what I'm saying? Nigga mad cause a challenge nigga got motion now. Nigga, I just started, nigga, this ain't was only beginning, you feel me? I ain't even did shit yet, niggas already mad. I just wait till we really on their ass, huh?
You really wanna die. Have your leg on you when you slide. I'm at your bitch house, stop by. Lick goodbye. You really wanna die. Have your leg on you when you slide. I'm at your bitch house, stop by. Lick goodbye. Last week you seen her, she got done sucking me up and had me weak in the knees. It was hard for me to believe. Why your pants ain't low? You ain't even pack no heat. You weak, boy. Why your pants so tight and you tryna pee? Now fuck with me. You gotta run and duck to that whip. Everywhere I go, I keep me a blend. If you cannot shoot, you better keep a stick. If you cannot shoot, you better not grab that switch. You can't shoot. I really wanna die. Have your blade on you when you slide. I'm at your big house, stop by. Blink goodbye, blink goodbye, blink goodbye. You really wanna die. Have your blade on you when you slide. I'm at your big house, stop by. Blink goodbye. You really wanna die. Have your blade on you when you slide. I'm at your bitch house, stop by. Blink goodbye.
Niggas mad cause they bitch know that I'm in my bag. Nigga, I fucked that bitch last week. I keep forgot until you asked. But I had her naked, grabbing her ass. She couldn't take it, I don't come fast. We both racist, so I see who gon' last. Then at the end, we had a great laugh. Boy, that bitch was getting on your ass. She kept talking about all that capture you say you do. Like how you say you got all these guns, but she ain't never see you shoot. And how you say you banging hard, but she ain't never made your crew. And how when them niggas pulled up on you, you ain't do what you said you do.
You really wanna die. Have your blade on you when you slide. I'm at your big house, stop by. Blink goodbye, blink goodbye, blink goodbye. You really wanna die. Have your blade on you when you slide. I'm at your big house, stop by. You really wanna die. Have your leg on you when you slide. I'm at your bitch house, stop by. not come around. I'm the parent liquor saying I'll run him down. A nigga look at me like he wish he could, and I wish a nigga would, wish a nigga would. If you really got no problem, I'll hit your hood. If a nigga got a problem, nigga, what is good? You are saying for me while I'm in town. I'm tryna come over, blow your back out. That fuck nigga better not come around. I'm the parent liquor.
This is bigger than anything we faced before.
The Thanksgiving movie event arrives in theaters.
I'm trying to get some money. Walking up and down this fucking street, I'm looking for the honey. RP Tyco, you play, you late, use a fucking dummy. I can't take bitch nigga serious, where your fucking money? Flexing with that pole, but only use it, nigga, use a dummy. You don't really know me, nigga, I'll really take it from you. What the fuck? Niggas looking, we could take it there. I don't really give a fuck what you talking about, use a fucking square. Shit, I'm thinking about my life, I'm sitting in a chair. Pop up out the bushes to grab that nigga like a fucking bear. I can't show no love to no more bitches, I can't drop no tears. This bitch said she want a baby, I looked at her weird. Fuck it.
And then you come feeling right, you looking right. I'm in the mood, eat you now that pussy hot, we need a room. Shorty, mind your business, cause we bout to hit a cruise. Is you mad I paid a bill and still have many other tools? I could've fixed you up by how you acted, I would've broken rules. Did you come back cause you miss your man? You remember I had a couple bands, you pretended to be a wife, too late. Money been out my hands. Now I pull this 40 out, go and get him again. You wanna be my bitch or you wanna be my friend? Before you ask, go and ask my mans. My brothers tell you I don't get them nigga shit, so what you wanna get from me? If you love me, you gon' live for me. Don't you die for me. Boys, baby, you can come and stay with me.
You sure about that?
But you work this 9 to 5, bring that check home to me. Flipping that income, I don't give a fuck you mean. I am feeding you, ain't paying bills, so shut the fuck up. Bitch, shut the fuck up. In your mans, I'm the overseer. Damn, that is cold. That's why niggas die. We not fighting, we got a pole.
That bug nigga better not come around. I'm the parent liquor saying I'll run him down. A nigga look at me like he wish he could, and I wish a nigga would, wish a nigga would. If he really got
Look me up, I ain't got a rap sheet. Check me out, no there ain't no rap beef. We got the police. You wanna talk about the streets? Yeah, you out. You found your homie David, do you still wanna verse me? Blood of your loved ones gonna be waist high. When them bodies drop, we already too deep. When them bodies drop, we already too deep. You rockin' black Air Forces? You better be a motherfucking menace. This energy ain't learned, it's just in us. They not forgetting bitches on your nuts. I see I buy a pair, sell some weed, buy a piece. Acting like you cannot be touched. When I bring them felon boys, it ain't about no business. Room full of killers, ain't nothing to discuss. If you not from Arizona, stop coming here thinking you was tough. You was from a state where y'all pump fake. We don't give a fuck where you from, we will call your bluff. In the valley of the sun, your bullet is all you can trust. This ain't no rap song, look me up. I ain't got a rap sheet. No, there ain't no rap beef. You wanna talk about the streets? This ain't no rap song, look me up. I ain't got a rap sheet. Check me out, no, there ain't no rap beef. We got the police. You wanna talk about the streets? Yeah, you out. You found your homie, do you still wanna verse me? Blood of your loved ones gonna be waist high. When them bodies drop, we already too deep. When them bodies drop, we already too deep.
We already too deep, slide down, nigga. Make your big brother bleed. Headshot, bitch. None that fuck nigga to see. That nigga dead. Chase him down, broad day. I brought my clean, nigga. So hope the fuck nigga see me. Yo, brother got hit on his top. It's like the lead. Toe tag, one she got carried by 6. Mom's hurt. She just lost her son for playing in them streets. Like I won't pull a scared. On my head came with a beam and a little top. I ride solo, bitch. I'm on my dog, kinda easy. If you ain't got no gun, my little niggas ruthless. Don't care, bitch, they taking like my twin left, lashing niggas. Eating and taking shit. Taking trips, my 3 or 4 ugly, but she can suck dick. Tell her ass back there, baby, like baby, do your shit. Do your thing, baby. Like Smash Bros, bitch, she play with sticks. She play with black, coming never down. I swear we come proper. We come proper. Let it Dougie, I bet he do his thing. I bet he do his Dougie. Just how little he got, baby, leave it stay. I bet we leave it stay. On the G, nigga, gang.
Yes! Woo! Oh yeah, oh yeah. If you want gift reactions like these, shop items that will make everyone on your list feel heard. For original gifts that say, I get you, Etsy has it.
Do you remember my name?
Romina. I like to call you brother. What are you doing now? You got plans?
I gotta go home.
I'm gonna give you a ride.
I don't want you around things. Everything may be sweet, but you don't see what I see. First I got a lot of enemies. Not worried about spring till it's empty. That's why I love to let the chopper sing. That's why I keep 240s. Extended clip for my coastie. Equips me with an extra 30. Do you wanna ride with me? I don't want you around things. Do you wanna ride with me? Everything may be sweet, but you don't see what I see. Do you wanna ride with me? I got a lot of enemies. Do you wanna ride with me? I keep 240s, extended clip for my coastie. Equips me with an
Fed up with the way I live my days, I'ma flip into a race till they boot me out my home, nigga. Enemies can listen on my page. If they really want the fade, they can hit me on the phone, nigga. Then they came and busted at your spouse and you stayed up in the house, even though you know it's on, nigga. Go ahead and come around my way, niggas know I got the K, either that or it's the chrome, nigga. Always on my own, never needed, ain't no begging, ain't no pleading, just to get you on my song, nigga. When they wanna charge me for the feature, I be laughing, glad to meet you, take a look and know I'm on, nigga. They tell me I'm a danger to myself and I ain't screaming mental health, cause you already know I'm gone, nigga. Even when I pull up in the Benz, it's too hard to find some friends, I'm too crazy in my dome, nigga. And I can be infected with the sickness, but it's you is my witness, it's already in my bones, nigga. Death is in the shadow of my home, nigga. Already tried, but I was just the wrong, nigga. Everybody say they wanna try me, it ain't really hard to find me when the street is where you're wrong, nigga. All my people got it out the mud, it's already in my blood, I ain't talking chromosomes, nigga. And I could be out shooting with the wicked, but the homies tell me big could do it on a microphone, nigga. The clock is ticking, hurry, hit them songs, nigga. I'll be dead and gone in that long, nigga. The little homie standing right behind me and he went to getting grimy, so you better watch your tone, nigga. Sick when they complain about some help, when I did it by myself, yeah, I did it on my own, nigga.
Yeah, solo every step I made. They hated every breath I take. I already accept my fate. They working hard to test my faith.
Only I can fix the mess I made. Now everywhere you look, you gotta see my face, but you still be behind me till I reach that gate. Had to breach my cage. They wanna see me left behind. 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 Shit, fighting for my life, I'm out here trying to do my best to get it right before I leave, nigga. And don't get it mistaken, need the revenue. When every move I make is for my seed, nigga. Now talk.
You wanna be divine? Understand the time ain't yours. Only 27 minutes left, yeah. It's a room in heaven for a sermon, yeah. Sermonizer told me blood get wet, yeah. You wanna be divine? Understand the time ain't yours. Only 27 minutes left, yeah. Death the only bitch call back. I compare you to blows to these white bitches, think they all that, yeah. Gave her my heart and my seat, she only gave one back. Whitney Houston in the bathtub. Clive Davis put the fucking plug. Tryna
shoulder, cause they all looking scary. Turn into another body that I guess I gotta bury. Make my own cemetery full of these lost souls. Put them in the back of my all-white Bronco. Put the gloves on, plus I messed up on my face. Gotta clean this all up for the cops go pronto. Not your average citizen, feel like I'm killing shit. Make your favorite rapper start to look a bit irrelevant. Holla at your girl, now she calling me a wicked pimp. If she keep on looking, man, she bout to get the wicked dick. All I do is kill a mic and drink it till I'm tossed. Got me feeling like I'm floating in the land of the lost. We just spinning on this planet with no reason, no cause. And we never take a minute to just chill and take a pause. What the fuck are you living for? Have you really thought about it? Doubt it, cause I asked the question. Have you looked dumbfounded? Smile upon your face, man. Who do you think you're clowning? Step up to this clip. We bury bitches like you by the thousand. Feel no one, so bring it on. Kill them till the job is done. Accepting any challenge, so just tell me what you really want. I'll be chilling here, waiting, puffing on the Philip Blunt. Killing all you haters all my life until my time is up. Hear no evil, see no evil. I fear no evil. Hear no evil, see no evil. I fear no evil. Hear no evil, see no evil. I fear no evil. Hear no evil, see no evil. I fear no evil.
You will never, ever be forgiven. I fear no evil at all. Don't believe in it at all. Go ahead and cry out to God. Bottom of your empty heart, forgiven. What I gotta do, trying to survive while I'm living in hell with this feeling just like I'm up in this prison. Fucking the tripping, I'm losing my sanity. While I'm defying all walls of gravity. I'm never given. This room in my heart when you do me this favor. I sing at this time and I'm ready to bail. Finish out this sentence. I can be crazy because I got different. I fell over heaven.
Some of the people, they really give no idea what fear is. Someone that doing it never to separate the good and evil. Tell me if you really thought it would last. I'm taking your life in my hands. I'ma hit you up with the kablam and body slam you with the desert eagle. Run up on her, put the gun up on all of my rivals. I don't give a spit if you gonna get me and put the shit up on the Bible. I will walk up to you looking when the eyes I pull up. Bust it with the rifle, Michael Myers, pushing niggas with the venom. When I get the feeling, feeling homicidal. I can walk up on your grandmama with the heat, but nigga that be hella pussy. If a nigga push me, I might have to beat you to death. Niggas always wanna pull up buzzer from a seat, but nobody wanna get face to face. Get your face arrested, gonna hit you to death. Sit up on the corner, better watch it for the pull up when you in the minivan. Pull a pistol, put it in your face and do it, little bitch, you better give me that. Better keep it on you, everybody, they be all around you, everybody piggyback. If you want it, then you gotta get it, don't nobody give it, homie, how you figure that? Living in the world where they hate shit, don't nobody say shit, everybody sick to the basics. I be in the corner going ape shit, no motivation, run up in the middle of the matrix. I be in the back with the case shit, really do straight shit, like that every single day with homies just coming to us and the fucker you special, we giving you bitches the facelift. I was so sick of these people just telling me, sitting me patient. Bringing it even to meet you, my evil like hit you, my how you bring you feel like pagan. I'm sick of these niggas, the body December resemble the evil of Satan. Lucifer couldn't control me, can nobody tell me my soul was already taken.
Hear no evil, see no evil. I fear no evil. Hear no evil, see no evil. I fear no evil. Hear no evil, see no evil. I fear no evil. Hear no evil, see no evil. I fear no evil.
Pull up on them at the right time, in the nighttime I'm lurking. And I tell them what I've been to, get the game to, I'm lurking. Here, blood gun, take a money, get the lunch line. Come and get it, I'll be with it for you, bitch, and nobody finna punk mine. Sorry if I didn't get late, I was hopping gates, one up in the one time, now I'm one deep, finna pull up with the hit it, eat them up like lunchtime, they bump mine. Shit when it's time to do dirt. Masked up in the nighttime, finna ride by and do work. Ain't nobody finna pull up, then stop and say you hurt. If a nigga's on the block with 2 shots and call Uber. Stop like hit it right, get it by the sight, I'm on Casper. You ain't never really tight, give a fuck about who faster. Walk up in a restaurant with 2 blunts and just plaster. I'm looking for Bruce Leroy. Who's the master? Who's the master? Back in an all black whip on the highway. Shots broke out, left a nigga hella smoked out like Friday. Hit the right A. Fuck around and I'ma cook a nigga like a Friday. Everybody got a story nowadays, but ain't nobody feeling my pain. I'm nitrous. Better hurry up and run home, it be dark soon. Everybody from the big homie, still a little killer since the park soon. Get the harpoons. Pull up and you getting chopped out like a cartoon. We better give it to the beach, but they get chewed up like shark food. I'm murking. Ain't no lie, everybody dies hurting. Do the shit from my driveway to the highway, I'm working. Running when they wanna flee fear, will I be here? I'm certain. Hurry up, I'm taking all bets, till they all dead, I'm lurking. Niggas pull up, sickness with the business, Venus to my death. Pull up, night time, I ride till it's nothing left. Always with the smoke, ain't no joke. When it's time to go, I'll be front line, do or die. When it's time for, in the nighttime I'm lurking. Where you from? Toss your shit up, nigga. Toss your shit up, nigga. Toss your shit. Pull up on them at the right time, in the nighttime I'm lurking. Nigga, toss your shit up, nigga. Toss your shit up, nigga. Toss your shit. And I tell them what I've been to, get the game to, I'm lurking. Where you from, motherfucker? Where you from, motherfucker? Where you from, motherfucker? Where you from, motherfucker? In the nighttime I'm lurking. Where you from, motherfucker? Where you from, motherfucker? Where you from, motherfucker? Where you from, motherfucker? In the nighttime I'm lurking. Niggas act hard too. I know people from both sides on the yard who don't play games, try to maintain nigga these hard rules. You only got one life when they come by, no part 2. Watch yourself. Finally come up at the back cave like everybody all around the world is in a rap race like I ain't finna fuck around and be up in the last place like fuck money on the internet in the man's face say niggas done won't funk dope. They can wolf up on the internet but I be out that trunk dope. Talking to them when I pull up they be asking what that funk folk. This is what you wanna bring it to you do not run though. I'm on dump mode. Midnight with the gremlins. Never wanna see the daylight when a snake bite all venom. People tell me that I ain't right, nigga, they might all minute. I don't wanna hear about them when I'm in the middle, really in the winning. 2 shots in your denim. Hold up, slow down while I roll up. I might just pass out and crash out doing donuts. On this everyday trip to go get the mail, never knew that this be the day that D visit hell. Do not wanna get caught, so I bust some suds, trying to get out the mud, plus that blood in my fingernails. cover the window with duct taping. If I die tonight, you ain't gotta tell me, I know what's waiting. The last demon that promised to rip a nigga, so it was fuck Satan. Ain't nobody really kill us, so it was fuck Freddy and fuck Jason. Dragged him through the hall bleeding, all leaking. Nobody heard me when I hit the bathroom, it was all demon. Couldn't barely pick his big ass up like fuck, I'm all leaning. Finally lifted him in the bathtub, that's a tall meaning, fuck I'm sweating. Break the Clorox at the laundry room. I'm supposed to be at the AA meeting, they'll be on me soon. If I do not show up, they might roll up, that be drama too. Hurry, get the bleach up in the hallway to my mama's room. Shit is booked. Next I get the hacksaw, try to hack off his limbs. Takes too long, thank all, get the chainsaw, rim. Shit made a mess, get the Windex, Ajax in the bin. Better hurry up before somebody get the mini pull up, trying to be a friend, I begin. Put the acid back fast like a robot. Mind to begin to spin, right about to hit a roadblock. Brain taking from the walls like I'm deep in your thoughts. Right about to get the mop, but right then the donut. What's up, man?
Yeah, I be ready when there's danger close. People to get in my business, what I hate the most. You might fuck around and never make it home. Lay them low when I gotta put your chest up like a spray cologne. While I go my nigga another grave alone. I don't need someone to try to save my soul. Cause I can only begin and jiggy when the faith is gone. Diggy diggy number one if I can escape this hole.
500 deluxe garden gnomes. Sign here, please.
But I only wanted 5. Yeah, there's not enough money in my account. I'm gonna get charged.
You know, you're
Got a nigga for the popcorn with the double XL smoothie. Everybody ripping their game for the brain, it's yours truly.
I hope you look.
It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 missed calls. I pick up, you don't answer, no. I've been waiting on you all night long, but you still can't seem to answer phone calls. Steady dial your number, but don't get no answer. I'm steady pressing your line, but you don't feel no pressure. I told you if you need me, all you gotta do is call. But I feel you only need me every time that you get lost. Cutting deep, so please tell me what's going on. Baby, I can't hit your line, so I'll just put it in these songs. You can make your heart freeze up in the summer, you so cold. I don't know if I'm tired of love or if this shit just getting old. I'm tired picking up pieces, I ain't even break it on. You made some promises, but you broke 'em, baby. I see you crying out for help, but you don't want me here at all. So I guess I'm just gonna sit around until I get that call. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 missed calls. When I pick up, you don't answer, no. I've been waiting on you all night long, but you still can't seem to answer phone calls. Steady dialing your number, but don't get no answer. Steady pressing your line, but you don't feel no pressure. I told you if you need me, all you gotta do is call. But I feel you only need me anytime that you get lost.
Remember you was feeling me, baby, we making songs. You moaning in my ear, baby, while I do my groan. You lying to these niggas, telling them I do you wrong. And now I gotta air him out and kill him on the phone. She wondering how I get the Addy to her home. Baby, I'm not working by myself, I'm not alone. While you thinking shit is sweet, you really thinking shit is game. Until I gotta hurt somebody, hit them in they brain.
bullet hit they brain. You wanna play, really wanna play.
If we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes cold, I pick up, you don't answer, no. I've been waiting on you all night.